I'll outrun your scooter.
Hello,
Then I'll run out of breath and have to drive.
Oh shit, I left the wrong tab open. Whoops.
Bruh.
Okay. Hello, everybody.
Hello. It took us slightly less time than normal to actually get started today.
Slightly. 18 minutes.
Son of a nuts.
But yes, hello. Welcome back to another episode of Galavants through Rashiva.
Where maybe we finish a character arc today.
Maybe. I went with the...
You know, if the title's anything to go by, right?
Nah, this is just gonna be a shopping episode.
Yeah, we need to go back to the shop anyway to hand over the sock.
Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
Lana's gonna kill us by the end of the night.
You think it's Lana that'll kill you? No, it'll be me.
Plot twist.
What a twist!
Sponsoring 7-Up yet?
So,
I
let's
only
see.
drink 5-Up.
Where precisely we had left off, I believe, was a meeting of the newest party member whom inspected the vault. You guys got caught up with everything. Effectively, all of you figured out, oh hey, we all pretty much hate the same guys. Let's team up. You know, nice, simple, straightforward. Everybody's happy. Except, of course, Calvin, our BBEG, who's not, of course, not going to be too pleased that party has new people, but also pleased in a different way. So, you know, that gets complicated anyway.
You ever think I'm happy? You're wrong.
Frankly, I might need some help remembering the rest of that, because there was just a lot that went on last episode.
Val and Mara had, Mara had figured out that it is indeed possible to restore Val's parents to their former state, but they must physically go out and find their souls first.
On top of Mara also just found out that Val has been spending the last 3 days more or less mourning his parents, given up on the fact that they will not be able to return.
So, you know, the light stuff.
Meanwhile, Gavin has gone through all of the notes and all of the papers left in the office that existed, period, from the old advisor,
Yeah.
and has permanently, literally burned them into his eyes.
Ah, good. So, yes. Everybody has been having a fun and a wholesome and a not emotionally scarring time, which are all complete lies.
So.
I was gone for a month and found out I'm 150 years older than I thought I was.
Old.
Your secret name, Aang?
Holy cow, that was a heck of a poll. Points.
DM inspiration?
I think Val already has one. You can't have two.
No, I actually burnt through it recently.
Okay, cool. I guess you can have one. Poof.
Oh yeah, I still need to use mine. Inspiration is a reroll, right?
Yep.
All right.
You think I need DM inspiration? Just wait till I take lucky.
Anyways, where will we be starting off this here session?
I think we'll start off on a fresh day for the party. Everyone's waking up, meet for breakfast, you know, the usual. Or
And
whatever you guys' morning routine may be. I mean, for Mara, that seems to be role-playing a vacuum.
indeed. And real quick, when was the last time the staff charged?
So let's see, that's one. I think actually you did get one charge back.
All right.
So, yeah, what, you're up to 4, I think now?
Yep.
Yeah, because I know we did just have, like, do, like, a slight 3-day time skip, because someone ended up drinking coffee and ended up staying awake for 3 days.
You also almost said Calvin's coffee, not Barrick's coffee, so nice. Nice save.
Oh, I didn't just drink it. I chugged it. Which is why I rolled a 4.
All right. So yeah.
Ah, that means that you also will have those 2 points of exhaustion.
Everybody's, you know, eating at the table and everything, and then eventually, halfway through the meal, Gavin finds it walking very slowly.
Just kind of shuffle.
I need water. Water.
Hey guys, is he okay? He really doesn't look. Did you sleep? Asks a concerned sounding Gloria.
Didn't you catch me?
I did. Yes, I think it seemed more like you just turned off. You didn't exactly sleep, so I don't know.
Funny thing about that, when you have done too much, the body has funny ways of saying no.
She just nods.
I once walked for 9 hours straight without stopping, even for menial tasks, just to see if I could. The moment I sat down to take a breather, I couldn't move my legs. I couldn't feel my legs either. That was interesting. Finally grabs a jug of water and just starts chugging that.
So like Val, you are seeing this man like pick up this expensive crystal like water jug and is just like upending the thing. It's pouring down his shirt. He's drinking a large quantity of it, but just man.
Oh, I love alcohol, but that's the oh, that's the sweet nectar of life right there. Oh.
I like to believe that Val is just sitting at the head of the table and is just watching this and is just like looks to leans over to Barrick, who I imagine is probably sitting relatively close by.
Lord, I will literally
and
murder
it's just
you.
like, if I ever try that, just remind me of this, please.
Will do.
Let me tell you, Dr. Gavin, this water has tasted like no water you've ever tried. There's that little part of your subconscious that wonders, how would it sound if I changed my last name to Water?
Stan the Waterman.
We've gone full circle.
Oh. You know, it's moments like this and the coffee. Just those little things, those little exciting, fulfilling things that make anything worth doing. What time is it?
What time is it, Lana?
It's about like 10 in the morning ish. You know, it's a slightly late start for you guys. Most days would begin at around 7 a.m. You know, most normal people rise with the sun.
Yeah, we're definitely later starting than usual for anybody else. Yeah, it's a few hours later than we usually would be up at. So 10:30 in the morning.
Oh, bloody hell. Hey, Gavin looks at the table. What kind of food is there?
It's a lot of simple things for the moment: salads, eggs, a few varieties of sausages. Generalized breakfast foods, but there's also a handbell to ring if you wish for the servants of the castle to fix anyone in particular up something they want.
Considering it's been 150 years, are there things that I don't recognize?
More than likely, yes. Actually, there's like a few spices that you're sniffing at them and you've never smelled those before. You're looking at some of the greens and like, oh, actually, hold on, those don't look familiar. In fact,
Is
even
that-
the sausages, you're used to the castle getting this very particular brand of sausages, and you're looking at those, and you're like, those don't even look right.
Looks to the bacon, realizes he doesn't know what bacon is. What? Is that sliced pork belly?
Yeah, it's fucking delicious. I don't think I'll ever start a morning without it now.
Mara just reaches over and grabs a bunch of bacon, shoves it in her mouth, and then face plants into her plate.
Who
That is a
brought
beautiful
Goku?
mental image.
Yeah, it's like you might want to get some before.
Before Mara eats it all.
Yeah.
Oh, I realized we were eating with Saiyans. Today is the day that we kill Lana.
I
It's
really want
never
a
a question
picture.
of if.
It's more of a when.
I want a picture of Mara just going Super Saiyan now.
Except she also has bacon, just, like a mouthful of it, so some's just poking out the ends of her lips.
Of course.
Oh no, Mara is Goku.
Hang on. Let me just see.
Mara
Oh
is
my gosh,
Dragon
wait a
Ball
minute.
Z abridged Goku.
Oh my gosh, Mara is Goku, well, holy cow. Everything fits.
Teleports behind it, yeah.
I could not find Super Saiyan
Always
Mina, but I
was.
did find this, so close enough.
Oh my god. Diamond, I didn't think you'd actually pull it off.
Oh my goodness, okay. Alright, dang. Okay, Mara's Goku. Alright.
Gavin takes a bite of bacon, and I'm rolling a d20.
Also, Mort, I will fucking fight you. Bacon is amazing. A friend in my chat said bacon is
What else
mid.
has been invented in the last 150 years that I've missed out on because that was fucking great. Oh, I need more of that.
Now, I will say, something you do immediately recognize is the telltale cooking of the Fire Genasi head chef, whom you know to be such an exactingly good cook that she has actually stabbed a chef in the nose with a fork because he cooked something so wrong.
What was her name?
Crap. Val, do you have that handy?
Sally got it.
No, it's here.
Here's her
You
name.
son of a bitch!
Her
Why
name
are
is-
you?
Brenna.
No, fucking. I swear to the gods above, beyond D&D Beyond, I will murder you.
Wait, is it in notes for lazy tieflings?
It probably was, but I put it in the general chat just now.
Yeah, I said Brenna.
Wait a minute. Brenna's still alive?
Yeah. Sabrina's still alive. I don't know if you would remember the head guard and the head priestess as well. You should actually know the head priestess. There it is. I had to find her name in my notes. Notes for lazy tieflings. Notes for lazy tieflings. That's the chef. This is the head priestess. I am not doing great on spelling today, guys. I am so sorry.
Words are hard.
Words are
That's
hard.
fine.
And then captain of the guard is this person. And the only reason I'm not saying their names is because I'm afraid of butchering them.
Okay, let's
All good. Those are at least. I'm not gonna rag on you, Koga. I'm gonna be nice. I won't rag on you, Koga.
What did I do?
I said I won't rag on you. Oh boy.
Brenna, Emrys, Zelaya,
I'm literally a potato, that's why.
and Garrison Hounds.
Alright. So those are the three people who are familiar with Val since he was young, so I'm assuming that you would also know them.
Wait, Gasson's still around too.
Yep.
That bitch owes me 50 gold.
For what?
He said I wouldn't live this long.
You know, in fairness, he probably had good reason to think that, from at least the rumors that I recall about you.
I've been through a lot in a very little amount of time. What are these rumors exactly?
Oh my god, Discord, I am going to murder you. Technology does not wish to cooperate. It's been fine all day.
The AI is taking over. ChatGPT has infiltrated Discord.
Oh no. We gotta go back to pen and paper and the mail system.
The Discord bots just start messaging you. You're the AI, not me.
Dun dun dun.
Just various little things, such as apparently a lot of public tomfoolery, and the only reason that sticks out to me is because of the fact that a little kinship there, as you might recall.
I recall us being at least a party or two together, yeah.
Well, I remember greeting you, but again, I don't remember you very well, so you'll have to forgive me about that.
That's fine. I usually can handle my alcohol pretty well. I can remember things most people can't.
Well, drinking wasn't my problem. I just had no interest at the time in the palace affairs at that point in time.
Well, when you've got downtime and you're bored out of your mind, what you do is you go down to the local bar, have a merry old time, maybe find a sweet loss, and then go back to work the next day.
Well, I didn't exactly get that, privilege. And he just kind of raises a knowing eyebrow.
Well, people are born with things here or there. Doesn't matter what they are. Doesn't matter where they came from. You want something, you gotta take it.
Val just leans on the table and puts his fist against his cheek and just says, "Unless you're exiled."
Life has a funny way of getting you to places that you never thought you'd be. You were exiled, yet here you are now. Here I am now.
I suppose so.
Ugh.
Still making me jump through hoops, though, to fucking get my reinstatement in, though.
Yeah, the paperwork will, everything's signed and whatnot, but... Oh, bureaucracy. It'll probably be another day or two. And here's the question. Do you want to get your parents' souls back?
Val leans back in his chair. And he kind of just stares at the ceiling, which I'm picturing is just a glass roof ceiling for this area to let in as much natural light as possible. And sees birds fluttering overhead, and he sighs. I spent 3 days mourning my parents. and had accepted that they are dead. On the final day of my mourning of them, I was informed that there is a possibility that they can be brought back. But it is not an easy journey.
Nothing worthwhile ever is.
We're at a crossroads right now. We could potentially brave this dangerous journey to go and retrieve my parents, His Majesty and Her Majesty's souls. And everything will be right as rain, possibly, here. Or we can potentially continue just going down the path we started on before it was very rudely interrupted and reinstate a new council, which has to be done either by us or by the king and queen if they come back. A lot less hassle, possibly in the long run. But I think either way, they're going to lead to possibly the same outcome. It's just a matter of what road we wish to take. There's also a third option as well. Kind of. And I'm sure I know how everyone would feel about this option. But I am not one to restrict the freedom of deciding something, especially when I can knowingly tell you what that option is. The third option is I stay and you all go. This was never your problem to deal with. And I can probably handle everything here on my own and then maybe catch up with you guys later. But those are the options I see presented before us.
Sending a message to Lana real quick.
Give me one moment.
Okay.
Alright.
There is your answer.
Oh, God.
Gavin takes his eyes away from the food for a moment and the drink, and leans in close on the table. I'm imagining he's like at the other side of the table, right? Varys.
It's Val now.
Val, then. Your father was a good man. A great man. He was like a father to me. A father that I, quite frankly, never had. He was wanting to step down. He was getting old. Then that whole debacle happened. But I have enough in my head right now that I could recite to you like poetry. Sweet, sweet poetry. To clear your name 1,000 times over and to condemn the advisor straight to hell.
Probably shouldn't do that, but your point.
I think you should be king. But I also think that we should get them back.
How does everyone else feel?
I think I'm actually with him on that. That it's like as much as it's like you do have the qualities to, you do have the necessary stuff to make it as king. However, it wouldn't hurt to have them, one or both of them, brought back just to, be able to help transition. If possible.
Barrick, you probably know as well as where the information came from that this is not a simple journey. We're retrieving souls. We're treading with fate and in the god's realm of dealing with souls. This isn't going to be like jumping into the Fey Wild like we've been doing. I understand if no one wants to take that journey. But I do agree. I want to see my parents alive again. But
To
that
be
is
frank,
not something I'm going to force down anybody to do.
I don't know about the others here, but to be frank, Val, even if you weren't going, I would. I owe him too much not to. They gave me a second chance at life.
I owe him an apology. So like you, I am also going regardless. But that doesn't mean the rest of you have to.
It doesn't mean we have to, but we may want to.
And that is your freedom and choice to make. If you wish to come with us, I will not stop you. But I'm also not going to force you. Just know that when I leave here, me and Dr. Gavin will be going. And we may not return.
Understood. I'll still go with you.
Val nods towards Varric and looks at Gloria.
If I may, Val, I think it's a little silly to think that we won't go with you, especially me. You literally went into the hells, beat me to unconsciousness just to save my life. Of course, I'm going to go with you.
Val nods again and says, "Don't feel that you owe it to me just because I saved your life. That was my fault that you were there in the first place." And if that does not change your mind, then I'm glad to have another friendly face to come with.
I think Gloria will look to Mara and kind of gently give her a prod if she hasn't picked herself up out of her food yet.
She's up. She's up.
Val will look to Mara.
This is also a reminder to check your microphone to see if
Yeah,
you're muted.
I am here. Hello. But
Do we need to come back tomorrow?
why? Hang on. Can you guys?
I don't know.
Shit. Hang
I
on.
think we might have a muted
Oh, the
Ba-da-da.
Discord fuck up.
Discord click up.
You guys can hear me?
Yep.
Okay. There
There
we
we
go.
are.
Okay, so yeah, so Mara, she's going to just reach over, gently grab Val's hand, look up at him and say, "You already know I'm with you 110%.
Val will squeeze Mara's hand back and give her a small smile, also nodding. I know. I just wanted to give you one last chance to back out if you had changed your mind.
Never."
And then finally to Gideon.
The entire time he has been silent. You know, I've been silent, but that was very much on purpose. He hasn't really been eating at all either. He was just been watching and listening. Very much uninterested in food. But as Val turns his attention over to Gideon, he just sort of nods. Of course. I can't imagine not joining you guys to go save your parents. I can't even fathom not accompanying this group. I do have one idea, one thing that might make it a bit easier.
Easier?
You remember the whole card thing, right? The lets me spy on anyone thing?
Immediate interruption. We're not messing with the cards anymore.
No. I still have that. It's the one I already had. The spy on the person for 2 minutes or so.
What cards?
They found the deck of cards. I forget what they're specifically called, but it's like 3 decks in one. It's basically the remnants, apparently, of an old god that's the old god of magic who's died. Barrett, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yep. 3 decks. Deck of Many Things, Deck of Herring, and Deck of Fates.
Lana, any of this ringing a bell to me?
So if you can picture like every royalty-free alarm klaxon all blaring simultaneously, that is immediately firing off in your head as you are aware, A, when the deck of many things appears to mortals, it appears only as a singular deck of cards. The limited 22 that we know and are already familiar with. However, to those whom have the capabilities to break the threads of fate and go as they please, it appears as 3 decks. Effectively, the true form, revealing the completed power of the dead prior goddess of magic. And you are just now hearing everyone in this room talking about it being 3 decks.
So what about your scrying for 2 minutes, Gideon?
Okay, so I have a suggestion. I have an idea. What if I try using it on your parents' souls or one of their souls? They can only pick one person, but if that works, I can try them. I can
Hello,
then
Susie,
tell
the
Mara
bear girl.
where
Welcome
they
to the stream.
are,
I
the
hope you enjoy
location,
your stay
just
here.
portal over.
Yeah.
Uh,
Hope you
You
enjoy.
already
Uh-oh.
used that card on
No,
Calvin.
you said I have one that's 2 ways. I have one that's 2 ways and one that's permanent, if I remember correctly. But the 2 ways, they can scry right back.
They're the
Because
same
I
card.
got...
it's just, yeah.
Really?
Yep.
I've been using that a lot more than this.
Yes, because you pick one individual, it is always then 2 ways, as long as you are actively choosing to look at them.
Oh, really? I thought it was 2 different things. One was 2 ways, the one was
Oh no,
no matter.
it's always been one card, and you have chosen dear good old Calvin as your individual. So
You know, that's...
Because there were 3
Huh?
cards, I think. One was the scrying. The second one was Ghost Wife. The third one is the Fate.
I swear it was...
Is that what you pulled out yesterday while that demon lord asshole was talking to us?
Yeah.
You just hear Val groan.
Note, the cards were not brought out in his presence.
Yeah, Calvin shouldn't know about the decks. What would be the proper way to address that? Deck or decks?
Deck. It's all one deck. The deck of many things is usually just... You said it was 3?
Yeah.
Usually it's just 1. To most people, it appears as a single deck of 22 cards. You use a card, it's gone. You said it's 3 decks.
Yes.
Gideon, I hope that you are entirely aware that you, in whatever pocket you're holding that deck, control literally all of time and space.
I don't hold
Gideon
it. That's your
doesn't have it
transparent.
currently.
I was the one who identified.
You're also the only person I would trust not to absolutely abuse the living shit out of it.
Well, regardless, Gavin is aware, at least thus far, that Gideon is currently the possessor. You will have to, in character, correct that information if you wish for him to know whom actually has the deck.
Oh, I said that as Val.
Okay. Alright, never mind then.
So 3 people spoke at once. What was everybody saying?
It's like, to be fair, I did identify as to what that deck was. It turned into 3 after I identified what that deck was.
Also, Lana, I would just like to let you know, someone in my chat thinks that the that idea with the 3 decks is really cool, and they are now stealing it for their game.
Cool. You're welcome to do so.
It became 3 decks because it recognized the lot of you as people who have the ability to change fate. Which means instead of just
My thing is
giving
fashion, people.
giving people a little bit of power here and there, you have the entirety of the dead form of the goddess of magic in your pocket.
Yeah. So Barrick has informed us more or less.
I'm sorry, I'm still. So I just thought my facts wrong then, right?
Yes.
So okay, I thought it was 2 minutes. Why have I been able to do it repeatedly over and over?
You
'Cause you could-
have used it on
Why
a
hasn't
few different occasions to attempt to look in at Calvin.
Yes. Yeah, you
It
said
isn't,
it only
isn't
was
time
2
limited.
minutes.
Maybe you
I wrote down on
miswrote
notes.
2 minutes for 2-way, because it's 2-way, right, Lana?
Yeah,
Like,
so I wrote down on notes on Lazy Tiefling specifically what he took. I got the owl card, and I thought that was separate entirely from.
Okay,
If it was
alright, you
2
guys can
ways,
keep going, and
Calvin
I
would
will
just
look up the card.
Lana's gonna correct it, and then we're gonna know, and then it'll be said and done from here, and it won't matter what we had already done. So Lana's gonna work on a ruling for it now.
No, I don't. I'm just really confused.
Yeah, no. Lana's gonna correct that confusion, and then we're gonna move past it.
Oh yeah, there is also a 4th card for Flood Hell.
Oh yeah.
It's something with wolves.
Oh yeah, the first 4 cards for Flood Hell, Wolves, Flood Hell, and then something I think that didn't become immediately apparent, and then
Okay. No. Okay. Okay. I think I know why I'm confused. Because one of the cards, I swear, was the I can pick one person and make a 2-way 1 minute fight thing. And then there's another thing where I can become always aware of where a person is and actually say it. I can't physically speak where said person is.
That you learned that as a result of using that scrying ability. Because you saw the place Calvin actually resides, and its nature prevents you from speaking it.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm just
All
could
good.
have sworn I.
Okay. You are at least correct in that whenever you do choose to scry, it only lasts for those 2 minutes. So basically, you turn it
Okay.
on, you get 2 minutes, it goes on cooldown after that.
The reason I'm mostly confused because Calvin didn't react at all whenever I did try. He just was vibing.
Because it's Calvin.
So I might have gotten
Yeah,
it confused.
It's literally Calvin, so like
It's Calvin. He might be
It's
doing
Calvin.
it as a bluff.
Motherfucker might
He's
enjoy
probably doing
it.
it. Yeah.
that fucker's got
Well, and he-
fuckers in his closets.
He could be into voyeurism. You don't know.
The moment that you actually succeed at looking at him, he's going to be in the shower. I hope you know that. And it's not going to be the shower scene like pulling, like Neptune pulling back the cloud and showing Tom Kenny in the shower and him going. No, it's going to be you pull it back. He sees you and he just smiles and winks.
You've only had one interaction with his character, and you already know him so well.
I know you.
Yeah, okay, also fair. Now, shall we get back to the flow of things?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. My bad.
All right, where were we? We were.
Would there be any details in the notes from the advisor on what specifically was done to Val's parents, to the king and queen, or where their souls might have been sent? Because I would know that perfectly.
Correct. It details that the manner of magic used would trap their souls in a vessel, crystal, a jar, some sort of a container, removing them from the bodies and leaving them as lifeless but still functioning husks. Where he took these souls is not stated, but their locations may be discerned by use of a wish spell.
Oh, that's lovely. Oh, shit. I know this spell. Like, I, Jamie, know this spell.
Oof. Don't you love it when that happens? And you can't say shit.
Well, it's pretty good, right?
Would Gavin recognize the nature of this spell exactly? Would he be able to state what it is?
Yes. Your knowledge of magical artifacts would provide you with effectively the same tutelage as would have been provided to a wizard. So you'd be quite aware of spells.
Well, I think I can provide a bit of a lead, at least. Val, in the notes the advisor left back, he left some details. He used a specific spell to trap the souls of your parents. If I remember correctly, it's magic jar.
Wait, isn't this what he did to Mara during the feast or during the banquet?
Oh, when he put me in that crystal?
Yeah.
If that is the case, I do not. It's only because Bear wrote it down. Imprisonment.
No, it is not imprisonment. Imprisonment, there would be no body. I know because
No.
I have fun with that as a player.
Jay.
I'm about to do that into a dragon in another campaign. I'm gonna nope that dragon away into a little emerald, and put him away in a demiplane for eternity. Fuck are you, dragon?
Get booked. Anyways.
No. Magic jar. Your body falls into a catatonic state as your soul leaves it and enters the container for the spell's material component, which could be a gem, crystal, reliquary, or any other sort of ornamental container worth at least 500 gold pieces. While your soul inhabits the container, you are aware of your surroundings as if you were in the container's space. You cannot move or use reactions. The only action you can take is to project your soul up to 100 feet out of the container, either returning to your living body and ending the spell, or attempting to possess a humanoid's body. You can attempt to possess any humanoid within 100 feet that you can see. Creatures warded by protection from evil and good or magic circle spell cannot be possessed. Also to note, I cannot be possessed.
Good to know.
The target must make a charisma saving throw. On a failure, your soul moves to the target's body, and the target's soul becomes trapped in the container. So, can basically play hopscotch with that, right? On a success, the target resists your efforts to possess it, and you can't attempt to possess it again for 24 hours. Once you possess a creature's body, you can control it. Your game statistics are replaced by the statistics of the creature, though you retain your alignment and your scores. You retain the benefit of your own class features. If the target has any class levels, you can't use any of its class features. Meanwhile, the possessed creature's soul can perceive from the container using its own senses, but it can't move or take actions at all. While possessing a body, you can use your action. You can use your action to return to the host body. Return from the host body to the container if it is returning the host creature's soul to its body. If the host body dies while you are in it, the creature dies. And you must make a charisma saving throw against your own spellcasting DC. On a success, you return to the container. If it is otherwise, you die. If the container is destroyed or the spell ends, your soul immediately returns to your body. If your body is more than 100 feet away from you, or your body is dead when you attempt to return it, you die. If another creature's soul is in the container when it is destroyed, the creature's soul returns to its body if the body is alive and within 100 feet. Otherwise, that creature dies. When the spell ends, the container is... Basically put, this is the spell that liches use to trap their own souls in phylacteries.
Great.
Yep. But essentially, Val's parents would be put into magic jars, and them being inherently good people would not be willing to possess other people, so they're effectively trapped by the spell and morals.
Yeah.
So the only way to free them is to find the physical jar contained, bring them back, and either they hop to their bodies or you destroy the jars and then they hop to their bodies, but the bodies have to be kept alive.
Well, currently they are alive. They're...
How atrophied are they?
Lana?
You'll have to go and you'll have to roll me a medicine, my boy.
Okay, give me a second.
Yeah, you'll have to do that when physically present with them, also. And I'm not just gonna let you do that off memory.
Oh, okay.
Because, to be frank, someone's been keeping their bodies alive for 150 years. If they still got all their limbs, they must have been doing a damn good job.
By the way, is your mic good? Because during your explanation, you kept like cutting in and out.
Oh, that just might be Oh boy.
We would have to go to their Majesty's chamber to see the exact condition, as I can't fully recall right now.
Am I still cutting in and out on occasion, out of curiosity?
It's not that bad. It's just like you'll get like several sentences in, and then like part of a sentence will just full on cut out, and then you'll be good for a while again.
Yeah.
Okay. So sometimes in calls, I'll get on points where I'm just talking, and then like almost every other word will cut out, and I'll have to drop out and drop back in again to reset everything. I don't know why that is.
Discord.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Quirky.
As Val was saying, we'll have to go to their Majesty's chambers to look at the state of their body. I've had their staff taking care of everything for a while now, who were aware of the situation, so hopefully good.
As for the location of the jaws, that's another question entirely, but
And we can't say that, we can probably say with certainty that they are not in the palace.
I might have another lead on that. It'll
Where?
take me a... well, Gloria, remember when we first went in on the first day up until the advisor's off disappeared?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there's a switch. There's a lever in, like, on his desk. Really well hidden. But you press it and it will basically teleport you to another room. No clue where it is. All white, bunch of weird objects and devices in there that I've never seen. It's technology, that's for sure, but not even that sort of capabilities. No, it's whatever it is, it's some sort of part of it's some sort of information storing system. It was able to project voices and images, as well as words and things of which to read. I think I could figure out how to use it. Managed to turn it on. I've got a few ways of figuring that out. Maybe there's more on there.
Val raises an eyebrow in of suspicion at what Gavin is saying. Well, I guess no time like the present. We've all made our decisions.
Mara nods.
Gloria nods.
Gideon never gave me an answer. Wait, no, sorry. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Brain explodes.
Look, there was a lot of information being dumped on my poor brain. Val looks to Gideon once more before when he goes to stand up and looks to Gideon once more. You're gonna be okay, right, Gideon? and he's eyeing you very suspiciously. Like he knows something.
Gideon?
Did we lose Gideon?
Koga, check your mic.
Oh yes, I had it muted.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Koga, at this point, just stop muting your mic. My gosh.
Uh,
Oh, jeez.
Gorsh.
I'll be fine. I don't know why I wouldn't be.
He squints at you.
Yeah, roll deception there, Koga.
Okay. Go on. 18.
Okay. You're hearing those words, Val, and he sounds genuine.
No opposed roll. Inside.
Well, the thing is, Val's already suspicious.
Mm.
He has reasons
Oh.
for his suspicions. So, if Gideon, this is basically me, Val, or Gideon trying to confirm with Val that he's going to be fine, but Val's already suspicious of him. I did a terrible job
What?
explaining that. I'm going to blame the booze. All right.
Drink responsibly, kids.
Yes. If you're underage, you probably shouldn't be here.
yeah.
Yeah, this is very true.
Drink
This is a not for
responsibly.
kids stream.
Drink responsibly. Don't be these kids.
Anyways, with Gideon responding that way, Val gives him one more good squint and says, "All right, I'll believe you."
Yeah, alright. So let's head off now, or?
If everyone's ready, I'm
Um,
ready to start.
There is just one thing we should do. I don't know how long. You said this might possibly take a while, right?
It's gonna be about another 2 days before the paperwork's through and we can do the coronation ceremony, but yeah.
Remember the entire reason we went to the Feywilds, outside of Death Dog?
Oh yeah,
it.
the rabbit folk, right?
Yeah, we should probably turn that in before we have an angry plant person who can move an entire building.
Not even going to ask.
You might as well go with him and find out, because you either find out now or you find out later.
Yeah, we'll likely be seeing her again, regardless.
Wherever I'm going, you're gonna have to bear with me. I'm a bit tired at the moment. Well, I have 2 levels of exhaustion. My speed is halved.
Get wrecked, kid.
Once again,
I'm-
folks, drink responsibly.
I have disadvantage on ability checks. Don't worry, as a researcher, that means it evens out to regular rolls instead of advantage.
Alright, so I'll just grab the socks and we'll be off. Anyone want to accompany us?
I'll go. I want to see Kitty again.
I'm going to go out very slowly, at the very least, to again experience the world out there for the first time in hundreds. The bars are the same. There's different alcohol.
I'm going to go and visit next. Oh wait, no, that's a week's journey. Was that a week's journey on foot?
To where specifically?
Shit, did I not pronounce her name right? The Grove Queen, pretty much.
Ah. Okay. Yes, that was quite a bit of a journey from here.
Yeah, but that was on foot though, wasn't it? That wasn't with a mount.
True. True. I mean, it'd still be about 2 days then. A day, if you're going nonstop.
It would still be 2 days because it's a day there, a day back.
How far away is this? This one thing that's this plant person.
Right outside the
not
city.
that far. She's at the city or around the city's date. Forget
Yeah,
which,
it's like
but
20 minutes.
yeah, we
Okay.
can get there in like
40 for me. Got it.
Well, we'll get you a cart. You can just lay in the cart.
What up? What up?
Just
What
walks up to
What
Gideon
up?
and gets a piggyback ride.
It wouldn't be the first time that Gideon was used as a tool instead of a person.
How big is Gideon?
He's
well, yeah,
slightly taller than Val.
he is. Let me sec till I have it written down.
Like
He
7 or
is-
8 feet.
He is 7 feet tall.
Big boy.
Yeah. Val's used him as a ladder before.
Numerous times.
He'd probably be able to very easily support the weight of 185 pound 6 foot tall tiefling.
Probably.
And
I
better
would
still, you
imagine.
have a built-in seatbelt because of your tail.
I'm not even gonna ask to be carried. I'd just be like, just hold my shoulder so I can walk at normal speed, please.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, if I was playing Gideon's character, I would totally swaddle him. It would be funny.
You know, I still have my seed up. Do I still have Tutor up? So you last until specifically I dismiss him.
Or until
You're-
he reaches 0 hit points.
Yeah, what? You're summoned dog?
Yeah, I summoned dog.
But you're the one looking at the spell. If it states it lasts until dismissed, then it lasts until dismissed.
Let me sec. I'm pretty sure it lasts until dismissed.
Ow.
Duration instantaneously. And the seed has blah 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 blah. Yeah, it pretty much lasts until I specifically dismiss it or it dies.
Yeah, okay, then you still have your horse-sized Scottish Terrier or whatever it was.
Remember,
It
is it
didn't
a Scottish
whistle
Terrier or a corgi?
That's one heckin' hecker.
Big and boofer.
But with the best boops.
One floofy poof.
Well, I see you're very tired of this. Tutor! Tutor?
What?
Boy!
What? Is immediately like in your face, just like breath just and then a big just
That's a big
There.
dog.
Why don't you just, use them as a mount? right the way there.
Right. Stands at attention, and immediately lowers down to be for anyone to climb aboard.
I haven't done something like this since the direwolves 5 years ago.
5 years ago.
Don't,
155
my brain's
years
confused
ago.
enough already. My 20 intelligence doesn't need this.
Oh, he is twice as smart as Gideon.
Literal genius level intellect. Gets on dog, just kind of slumps forward into fur.
And is immediately just. Yum.
This is very warm.
Alright, Samara, you ready too? Barrick, you coming along? Gloria? Anyone else? I offered it to anyone.
I need to go and prepare some spells, so I'll be staying behind.
Alright, Barrick? Val?
I'm gonna look around town for a minute, and then I'm gonna head back to the palace to write a letter before we go.
Alright, that's fair enough.
Well, you were looking at me very suspiciously earlier. I'll show you what I was talking about when we get back. Oh.
I'm more looking at you at the fact, are you gonna be able to stay on that dog while it's walking?
He's
No
got
doubt
long,
to you, more doubt to him.
he's got long fur and I've got a good grip.
Don't pull his hair out and make him bald. Jeez.
I don't think I could pull out this fur. It's pretty in there.
If you
He's
say
a good
so.
boy.
Hey, you guys going or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Mara, let's go.
Woo!
You too, Shooter. The big walk.
Alright, you arrive at the shop of Kitty the Merchant. And dear Gavin, you immediately recognize this as easily the most shrewd and knowledgeable trader of magical goods. You know her as Kitty. Though you're going to be hit with a bit of a shock, as when you enter, she pops up and looks at the rest of the party and is like, "Hello, for," and she squints real hard at you. Is with you?
Dr. Galvin, I believe is his name.
Yeah, kind of lift my face out of the fur and look over. Oh.
She puts her hand on her hips.
Hi, Kitty.
You are 150 years late delivering me the goblet of King Norvern. What happened?
Does anyone else know how much of a dick the advisor was?
No, that's...
I went to a ruin. The ruin disappeared, with me in it. So did the town surrounding the ruin. I'm back now. I was very drunk over the past 3 days.
Okay. I'll give you a pass. You're lucky that your buyer is a very long-lived species and very patient.
And
So
that you've
he's
been very
still waiting
patient
for
with
you.
me with other things as well. And I apologize for those too.
Yes.
I've been through a lot.
I'll at least tell Mr. Merm that you're alive and you can work on it, I guess, when you have the time, but you're likely here on other business, right?
Yes, and I'm not exactly here on personal business either. They had something to talk to you about. Something about a plant person that can move a city.
Yes, that's me. Hi.
I
Surely you
Right.
remember that I'm all around, right, Doctor? You
I'm hungover. I apologize.
okay. Okay. Also very sorry, Gideon and Mara. I've kind of held up the cute and dumb pretense. It really helps to prevent people from, I guess, trying to take advantage of me because they don't, think. Anyway, it's a pleasure to see you both. What can I do for you?
Kitty's
we're
actually
here-
smart.
Yep.
I am Mara. Yes, hi. I can still do the whole accent thing if you prefer it. I do still like it. It's pretty cute. I do feel cute talking like that.
And she faints.
Yep. Mara?
Just face forward in the fire. Well, that's not something you say over here.
You know what? Real quick, roll me a D100 there, Mr. Nerd.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. $84.
Despite the exhaustion and the hangover playing a veritable symphony of assorted mangled trash cans in your head, it does suddenly occur to you, you did happen to collect the goblet. You had also been using it for a drinking vessel, but you do have it.
That makes sense. Uh, Kitty, we may need to wash it, but I start rummaging around very tiredly in my bag of holding until I pull it out. This was the ticket you're looking for, right?
Her eyes widen in surprise. She flaps her gums around a bit, but she walks right over and picks it up and goes, yeah, that is the sacred goblet of King Nor. Really, Gavin? Really? You were drinking cheap gnomish brandy out of this?
I'm
What is
really
with you and the
sorry.
cheap gnomish brandy?
It's easy to get a hold of, and it's cheap. I
I've
realize
given
that
you
I'm
some of the
working.
nice.
I realize that I've been working for the government, and I have money. That doesn't make me any less ghetto.
Oh, Gavin. Oh, Gavin. I am. Despite my frustrated tone of voice, I'm thoroughly glad you're alive.
So am I. And I didn't even realize I was in danger of being dead. I don't know what happened. It's been a month for me. 2 months? That's it. Apparently it wasn't that for everyone else.
That sounds like an adventure you've been on. You'll have to tell me about it over drinks sometime.
Dinner in 2 days.
Sounds like a plan to me.
After the coronation, if you will, please.
And she nods and just pats you on the head a little. And she looks at Mara and at Gideon, sort of
Wow.
pats Mara on the head a little to see if she'll wake up.
Ah! I had a dream that Kitty was smart.
It's okay. Kiss self-same Kitty. Hello, Mara friend.
Hello,
Pat you on the head.
hello, Kitty friend.
Well, we got your socks.
Got the worm comfies?
Yeah. He just reaches into a pocket, pulls them out.
Give.
I'm sorry, did the gates of hell just open on one of your mics? What the fuck?
Well, that's a sentence, alright. Dang, alright, that threw me for a moment. Okay, so she looks at you, Gideon, and then at Mara, gives you each a hug, and says, "Now, what did one? Gideon was offer something for comfy sock."
He just sort of shrugs. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Can keep it as I owe you.
No, wait. I did this for the armor, I believe, or was it for the glasses? It was one of the two.
Right. As in rattling her head up and down each time she repeats right. Is all needed?
Huh?
Is all Gideon and Mara friend needed?
Well, yeah. That'll be all.
Yeah,
Okay.
just wanted to see Kitty friend again.
He beams big and bright and leans in to just nuzzle against your cheek there, Mara, and give you a hug.
And she hugs back. Many head pats.
I'm very confused as to what's happening.
All good.
is-
All good.
Did-
It's always a little confusing here.
Did the plant person turn into a cat? What?
It is a cat plant person, yes.
Oh, okay.
For
Man, Gavin likes it weird.
it
Go. Kitty, have business to.
is Catty catnip? Is that what sort of plants he is? Is that the reason?
Oh my gosh, no. No. If you say that again, you're taking 1d20 psychic damage.
Is what catnip? I'm sorry, what?
Okay, so she's a plant person, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Assumingly, they come in different flavors depending on what sort of plant they are. And since C is obsessed with cats and cat person, is she this? And is she catnip?
Oh
Moving on.
Moving on.
You know, that makes me wonder if we'll ever meet a Buzzbloom person.
Oh no. Don't
I
will that into
leave.
existence.
Leave, or I'm upping that to 1d100 of psychic damage.
Man, that'd be hard for me to survive. I only have 56 hit points.
Okay, so I think it's everything we wanted and needed from here. Let's get going, or
All right. Bye, kitty friend.
She waves.
Face and fur kind of hand up in air, waving kind of half floppily, just whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yep. And as Gideon leaves the store, he just sort of flinches and looks up at the sunlight. Ugh.
Oh, Gideon, can't you make Mr. Gavin better with your magic?
I could, but he said he could handle it.
Okay.
I think I could fix it anyways. Yeah, Gideon will just make his way back to the castle.
All right, then you guys all arrive back at the castle, where presumably Val and company are all preparing.
Oh,
Yes, and I
That's a-
apologize, Lana.
Oh.
Nothing to worry about. Lana and I just have to remember it in case things happen. So don't worry about it.
Gavin walks into whatever room was appointed for when we get back, waiting at, I don't know. Very much covered in extremely long dog fur.
Yeah, Gideon would just make a detour back to his room in order to get, all set up with everything.
Does anybody have a lint roller?
I have no regrets.
Oh God.
No lint rollers. Not even a prestidigitation. Oh, my brain.
I'm going to cast Mage Hand, and I'm just going to sort of like start brushing the fur off of him.
I feel so weird.
Just put a little electrical charge in it so it creates static to pick it
up. His hair, which is dreads, just kind of.
There you go.
Yeah, Dr. Gavin has dreadlocks. Oh no. Thank you. Val, you wanted to see. I'm gonna call it the Chamber of Infinite Bullshit. Come here. I'm gonna show you the Chamber of Infinite Bullshit.
Yeah. Just give me 1 second. And you catch Val at his in his room at his desk. This is a very unusual place to, by the way, see him, because he hasn't sat in this desk for 150 years. Even after the party got back. And he cleans up his mess and then he joins up with the party.
Alright. So who all's who all is coming to see the Room of Infinite Bullshit?
I do. Because, hey, oh look, knowledge cleric. Let's see.
I do have to ask before we continue forward, Lana,
Aye.
is there anything we need to discuss about what I sent you before we proceed forward with the party?
No.
No?
I have no questions.
Okay, great. That's all I cared about.
I am terrified.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Alright, I don't really have any dispelling magic once we get into the room. So, it's kind of hard to see. Right. Yeah, guide, who wants to volunteer as the first, test subject is this? I know where it is, but I'll need to guide all your hands.
I'll
I
do
do
it.
apologize.
I'll do it.
Alright. Right. And, and you feel the knob there?
Yes.
Just flip it.
Flip it.
Flip it.
Okay. And Val will flip the knob.
Val's gone. Was there anyone else who came to witness any of this?
I
very
imagine
good.
everyone did follow, right?
Yep.
Now, just real quick, this is in the head advisor's office, and this is the
Yes,
hidden
the
switch,
well,
yes?
yes,
Yeah.
to the white room of computer screens.
Now, Val, just real quick, when you arrive, you've seen a place like this before. This is very similar to where Mara had declared herself queen of the machines.
Yeah, he had suspicion when he was describing the place, so he's not super surprised at this. More surprised at the fact that Dickhead had access to it.
Oh, that's the place where I found the advisor's diary.
Okay, now real quick, Mara, did you go next, or are you waiting?
I am waiting.
Gotcha. So that was just more Mara's sudden realization of what he described sounded familiar.
Yeah.
Cool.
You what?
Yeah, I sat on the desk and it took me to the weird place and I found the advisor's diary and that's how we learned that he was a clone.
Was there anything that you pulled off of the desk, perchance?
His diary.
No, I mean the regular desk, where the switch is.
I don't think so.
It's weird. Well, when I found it, there was an already triggered like gas canister trap there.
Oh yeah, Val got that.
Wait a minute. Are we talking about in the same space? Because I thought that was in
That was like
The-
in the book.
in the
though.
office in the palace. That trap was set up because
Yeah.
This is Val's first time here.
Yeah.
He's never
Yeah,
been
in the office. Yeah.
Yeah.
That sleep. Yeah.
Yeah, I just may not have stated that super duper clearly. But yes, there is a gas trap that would have been triggered by opening the door, but it's already been set off and busted.
Anyone else want to go into the
Me.
right?
Well,
Well, come here and let me just guide your hand there. Feel the knob. Go ahead and flip it.
And flip.
Gone.
Oh,
oh no.
I don't share myself in here.
Back. You want to go in?
Yeah, I'll go as well.
And I'm just guiding each person who wants to go in. I'm assuming everybody wants to go in.
Yeah. Mara already knows where the knob is, so she just.
Okay. Will Gloria be going in too, Lana?
Indeed. She walks right up and holds her hand out.
Before she does, it took me a little bit of thinking about this. Everyone else has gone through, right?
I believe so, yes.
It took me a little bit of thinking about this to realize, but remember the other day when you took off the sheet and then I reappeared?
She nods.
Oddly enough, I think I need to check something. I just real quickly just grab the sheet and pull it off of her.
You do so, and she sort of like is flabbergasted for a second before like suddenly trying to use her wings to prevent you from seeing anything.
I knew it. You don't affect me.
What? What? Looking at you surprised?
And if you don't affect me, that means... No, don't worry. This is all new to me, too. But... Man, if you can't affect me, I wonder what else can't affect me.
No.
Here's your sheet back. I am immune to being charmed.
That is someone's woman, so be careful.
I have no interest. But I give back the sheet. Yeah. Probably wear this for the others at least.
And she nods, but like
Apologies.
looks relieved as she just...
Apologies for that. Just I need to confirm that. I knew that was gonna be the case, but I need to confirm.
She nods. You can see like her little tail wagging back and forth. She's like, "Okay, that makes me actually very happy. I don't have to freak out around you. The two people I don't have to freak out around."
Well, and the here, let me show you where the knob is. And the flip. And then I'll flip the knob.
All right.
Well, welcome everyone to the Room of Infinite Belief. That is just the name of it now. I have declared.
I think calling it the sewage plant would be nice too.
Yeah, but the first one's funnier.
We're not gonna have to deal with any of those robots, are we?
Well, I'm their queen, so we shouldn't have a problem.
Well, yeah, this is a different, seemingly a different facility.
Yeah. Well, see, it's been so long. So, from what I can remember from Squiggles, I remembered his name. I can't believe that. Uh, was that all of the facilities were connected to one another, but they've all entered more or less a low power mode, so that connection might be iffy. I think. I could not remember that.
You think we could use the cube thingies to power them back up?
Possibly.
Always fail. They're super good against the robots.
So, looking at the strange device that displays information, I go forward to it and I press the power button to show everybody, the magical wonder of this is a thing that can be turned on.
It boots up. It fires to life. Symbols begin scrolling across it. And this time, more lights actually begin to flick on. You hear machinery behind the walls thrumming to life. And eventually you hear a synthesized voice speak. Administrator detected in facility quadrant. Administrator Mara recognized. Welcome.
Oh, that's new.
Mara just starts jumping in place and clapping. Yee, it knows me.
I guess you still are the queen here. Okay.
Well, that is reassuring, which means anytime we find one of these facilities, we're guaranteed safety. Well,
Alright.
I guess
Well,
safety.
maybe not guaranteed safety, but it's much more likely that will be that.
Oh, that means didn't oh no. Didn't Calvin say we're not supposed to be out of his sight, and this is very specifically something that gets us out of his sight?
Well,
Who
given that we
cares?
all came in here one by one and he didn't, come for us yet.
I would Gideon would try to use that thingy-mabob just to see if it would block it.
Okay. You use it. And very interestingly, you see a viewpoint that is somebody looking at you.
Oh,
Approximately 7 feet away.
he sort of flinches.
Wait, 7 feet away.
Wait, shh, we don't know that yet.
This is new.
What's new, Gideon? Talk to us.
What do they look like?
I mean, you know what you look like.
Oh, this is a point. This is from my. Oh, this is me.
Right. You are
he-
seeing yourself from somebody else's viewpoint that is within 7 feet of you.
He would sort of look around to see if he could see his own movement.
You can, and when you begin looking around, you see Calvin there, just with a smile, sitting on a chair, just looking, blinking, smugly as he does.
So I want to make sure I get this right. I am seeing myself through Calvin's eyes while looking at Calvin.
While
Yes.
looking at yourself.
While looking at
I'm looking at
Calvin.
myself,
While looking at yourself. While looking at Calvin.
This is the infinity mirror scenario, guys.
Oh my god.
The Inception music just starts.
Get out of here.
Immediate draw of the bow. There is no hesitation.
Oh, I'm so glad everyone's here to see me. Oh, it's just so wonderful. Don't mind me.
I won't mind you. I'm too tired to notice you.
Oh, thank you.
Better give me 2 fucking reasons
Now.
why I shouldn't put this arrow through your fucking eyes, Calvin.
Ignore him. He'll go away.
I wish.
Now, I will say I wouldn't recommend you do that, Val. Just because I have gone a bit lenient on the rule of you not leaving my side, I hope you realize. So, I'm being kind, at least for now. But don't push your luck.
That would have meant something maybe the first time it happened.
Well, except I hadn't decided to be lenient on the rule yet. I decided it was more fun to let you have some places where I wouldn't immediately be able to see you. I just also happened to follow you this time.
Okay, now get out of here.
Oh, I don't let you have your private fun. Oh, I just wanted to see the looks on your faces. Bye-bye. He
Mine
walks
was
over.
boredom.
Fuck
I
off.
hope you know that.
he laughs as he flicks the same switch you all used to enter, and then leaves.
Oh, that was weird.
Val loses the arrow anyways. Just shooting at the spot where Calvin was putting at.
Please don't break any of the machinery in here. I'd love to understand it.
A fucking chair, Dr. Gavin, shut up.
Okay. Oh, maybe after we're done exploring that. Wait, you think we could? Someone's saying, you think we could connect this back to the first one we found? You know, power it back up or whatever.
Seems to be powered up.
You know what I mean? Out of low power mode, make the connection. Assumedly there is a connection, but you know what I mean.
I mean,
This
Do you
whole-
think?
Confirm that connection between
Yeah,
this
confirm
place
it.
and the other place if they're not the same one. Most
Right.
likely.
Oh,
This whole contraption, this information device, is it magical?
You may roll Arcana to see.
How about I use my wand of magic detection instead
Okie dokie.
to detect magic?
You do so, and find that you and your compatriots are the only magical things in the room.
Interesting. That's new.
hey. Hi.
oh, do we have any of the language cubes left?
Yeah, I have a whole, thingy of them, like a bunch.
Oh yeah, we should probably give one to.
Would you say that the computer
Kevin.
system, or whatever it is, I don't know, computers, fits within a 5-foot cube?
It does not.
Hmm.
Hey, Dalvin?
Yeah.
Open your mouth for 1 second.
Why?
Let's do it. Trust me.
I do not. Why?
I'm gonna put this tube in your mouth. He throws down the portable hole, yada yada, pulls out one of the tiny tubes. If you eat it, you can learn the language. Somehow.
It's the language that this that these robots speak.
All right. I take it.
So, you take it into your mouth. It immediately dissolves, and you feel the strangest sensation of... You know how when you touch a piece of really cold metal, it kind of sends that shiver through your whole body? Yeah, imagine that, but just everywhere. And as you're looking at this screen, the alien language, previously indecipherable, resolves itself piece by piece into whatever your most natural language is. I would presume common?
Believe it or not, it's infernal.
Then it is translated into infernal. Currently, all it appears to be is status readouts on whatever this machine's various functions are and their current levels of function.
Oh, that's new. So I didn't like that sensation. Oh, that's weird.
Hey, Mara, Barrett.
Yeah?
Yeah, you know the cubes. Since he takes out like 2 others, toss one to Barrett, toss one to Mara, holds one out to himself, and closes the portable hole. Why don't we just ask one of the robots what these are instead of, having them explode again? Not that exploding is a bad thing, but
Ooh, okay. Come here, robots. Come here.
who's
So,
a good robot? Who's a good robot?
everybody else is at least relatively aware of what these machines look like. But Gavin, you immediately hear a loud metallic skittering noise from one of the walls. You see a hatchway seemingly appear out of the wall, fold itself open, and you see a sleek spider machine with 4 gleaming red eyes walk out of this, rapidly approach up to Mara, and stop completely in place. The technological level of this spider machine is something which makes no sense to you, how it moves so smoothly, how there appears to be no venting of any steam, there's no visible gearworks. The armor seems to almost be able to flow as if it is itself living and fluid. It is a masterwork of technology that cannot resolve itself in your head as to how this could have come from Rashiva.
Before all of that recognition comes through, the first thing that pops into his head is, wait, what's that sound? Oh god, metal spider. And he stops himself before throwing it, but his first reaction is to jump and summon fire into his hand. What in the hells?
Oh yeah, you weren't with us when we encountered these guys the first time.
Say hello to my loyal subjects.
Does it have a name?
Oh, what's your name?
A designation has not been registered for this unit.
Your name is Scorpy.
Also, Koga, no, they don't have 17 legs. It's not a centipede.
Unfortunate. This much smaller than.
I've been imagining them as like gold guardians.
A phase fighter, but it's made of metal. Don't fight face spiders. They're funny.
But yeah, your name is Scorpy.
Understood. Designation registered. Scorpy. How may I serve you, Administrator Mara?
She points to the cubes. What are those?
Identification. Energy storage cubes used for storing and transferring of energy to any Aurorum technology.
What's Aurorum?
Please confirm, Administrator Mara. Is this a registered member of your administrative council?
Ah, yes. He is bottom priority.
Understood. Priority
Hey, thanks.
level registered as minimum.
That was fucking great.
Like, dang, the moment you give Mara power, a whoosh goes right to her head.
Absolutely. Yeah. I think the order goes Mara, Gideon, Barrick, Val, and then of course now, Gavin.
Pretty sure that's right.
Yeah. Because she gave Val last because she was upset at him.
At the time, yeah.
To answer your query, however, the Aurorum are my creator species.
Describe them, if you will.
The Aurorum are a naturally 10 to 12 foot tall, in your registered measurement units, alien species. They possess 4 arms, digitride legs, capable psionics, and exist in a 2-caste system, 1 caste existing entirely for the development and deploying of military technologies and strategies. The other exists entirely for cultural development, artistry, sculptures, so on. Unfortunately, however, the Aurorum have been extinct for approximately, and this is the first time you actually see him stop for more than a moment. You actually see like the lights on his eyes dim a little, as if accessing some deep information. They have been extinct for approximately 90,000 years.
Oh no, poor guys.
What caused their extinction?
Error. This information is corrupt. I cannot access this file.
Hmm. Then was this in other facilities around here devoted to cultural or military practice?
This particular facility is registered under military. This facility is purposed with the task of monitoring, thus its smaller size. Currently, there are only 10 registered drones existing for its defense and upkeep.
Before
Scorpio. Oh, sorry, Dr. Gavin.
go ahead.
Scorpio, you said that these cubes we have are energy storing devices. How much energy are we talking?
Processing. There is currently not a functional measurement which can be equated in your units of measurement.
Dumb it down for me. A little, a lot. We talking like the size of a lake or the entire world?
To put it into a understandable perspective, it is enough energy that, if incorrectly released, would evaporate a mountain.
It's quite a bit.
That sounds useful.
It is, given that we've already found a facility similar to this one already, but much larger. What about powering the unoperational portions of the previous facility we were at?
They would serve to temporarily reactivate any shut down sections of any Aurorum facility.
How long? Minutes, hours, days, months?
This would depend on desired power level. Full functionality of any shutdown section of an Aurorum facility, which does not have access to external power, would be capable of running for 1 of your weeks. This is due to the military nature of Administrator Mara's registered home facility.
Okay.
So it sounds like while we could use these temporarily to get everything up and running, we do need some sort of external power supply.
Well, there was that. What did Squiggles call it? A geothermal.
Geothermal. Yeah.
But
It's
we don't.
just getting to it, I think.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember a lot.
Thermal, would Gavin recognize that phrase?
With your 20 intelligence, you'd basically be able to suss out something hot underground and could therefore extrapolate probably a volcano.
It's powered by a volcano. No, geothermal. Ground heat.
Look, I'm not the one with my nose in a book all day. No offense, you guys. I barely wrap my head around this as is.
My nose hasn't been in a book since I took classes.
But
Hey,
I think the biggest thing would be just getting the supply up and running in terms of connecting.
we need to talk. If you remember, they said they had some of the what did they just call them? What did they call the people? The Orem. Aren't they in the other facility, the frozen, in need of life support, whatever? If these cubes, which we have a bunch of, can power that system back up, potentially, bring them back, we need to seriously think if we want to do that, considering they had an entire castle devoted to military.
Well, they did also mention if we were to do full capacity with no external power supply to supplement, it'd be able to run full power with what we have for a week.
And
Right.
that's only certain facilities. That's not the entire facility.
Yeah.
Scorpio, correct me if I'm wrong. This cube can only power a section of the facility, not the whole facility, right?
This is accurate.
So, such for instance, remember the farm that we saw in the other facility?
Yeah.
That section could be powered for a week by one of these. Not the entirety.
Yes, and if you remember correctly, that swords area had entire crates full. Imagine how much power if it's just one of these. This portable hull to who knows how long. Possibly bring them back, but hey, Mara, ask them how dangerous, how hostile they were. Would they be considered, well, something we would not want to bring back?
What he said.
That query, and you just sort of see like a twitch suddenly, and then you hear, "Please state a query, Administrator Mara."
Nah, nothing suspicious here.
Who was the previous administrator?
Searching. That information has been deleted from this file system.
I'm not gonna lie, that doesn't sound sus as fuck.
How recently was it deleted?
It was deleted as of 10 days ago.
So that's pretty recent.
10 days. No shit, Barrick. 10 days ago, we were just chilling in the palace. Or hell. I don't know. Everything's kind of a blur.
Okay, what was their relation with other races, with other species?
General relations were largely peaceable. Though there were the two caste system, each worked in conjunction with the other.
Oh, someone's on my door. Hang on.
Scorpy, how does this device work? I assume it's information storing or retrieving. I
It is
gesture to
indeed.
the large screens, and I'm guessing keyboards and other stuff.
Indeed. This is accurately
Alright, I'm back.
called an information storage system. Presented before you is a Type 70 computerized mainframe. It stores what could be equated as countless years of information. Though currently this facility is cut off from the primary information's network. We only have archived data present.
Can you show me how to use the system?
Affirmative. And as we would know as a heads-up display, as one might be familiar with from yonder video games, you see in front of your eyes appearing various pieces of information, pointing out different functions of this machine, giving you detailed instructions on how to operate each section. All of this is right before your eyes.
Oh, now this is really interesting.
Scorpy,
He turns to face you.
you said the previous administrator was deleted 10 days ago, right?
This is correct.
Are there any outside surveillance means of showing who deleted that information?
This information I cannot retrieve. This would require Administrator Mara to hand retrieve the information from the mainframe.
But it is retrievable.
This is accurate.
Alright,
Mara.
where's the mainframe?
He turns and points at the big screen.
I have the knowledge of computers in my brain. I begin computering. I am pulling up files. I am going through everything.
Welcome, Derek, you too.
You, Gavin, managed to pull up what looks like security video, where it shows the head advisor entering, walking up to this mainframe, tapping on the keys rapidly, and you see a readout of something you don't understand, though we would know as being a detailed look at genetic code. That file is then deleted, and as he does so, the entire facility shuts down into a low power state. And you then see him leave.
Scorpy, is there a way with the data here or any of the instruments that we have here to possibly find coordinates or triangulate the positions of other facilities and locations?
I believe Squiggles answered this same question, and it was yes. But it's not currently possible.
Or it's like it was possible, but only like generalized areas until they could get more.
Yeah,
stuff
until the
up and
facilities
running.
were powered back up.
Yeah.
This is affirmative. Currently, satellite communications systems are non-functional, and any access to reactivate them is currently lost. No known locations of facilities which have access to the satellite network are known. These were also deleted from the file system.
God damn it,
Satellites.
asshole. Is there any way
Okay.
to retrieve these deleted files?
This is possible, however, potentially dangerous. The
Added it to the
possibilities
list.
of physical harm.
Just
And
physical harm?
he pauses to look at Gavin.
Wait, what?
I mean, you started speaking, so.
Oh. You said satellites. That term is familiar to me. Above the atmosphere? Orbiting
Affirmative.
objects?
This is correct.
Would there be any way to access them, even if it is just manually?
This would require direct interface with the mainframe systems. This is, however, not recommended, as mainframe possesses damaged files. If these were to propagate into your mind, it could result in permanent damage.
Oh, what else is new? Are there schematics of these satellite images, anything, descriptions of its appearance?
As you ask for this, the mainframe computer flicks to a few different images and shows gargantuan structures, the sorts of things that would dwarf castles, schematics of their designs. And as you're looking, everyone here, you're familiar of stars in Rashiva's sky that move along predetermined patterns. And as you're looking at some of these pictures, you recognize continents, land masses, which correlate to where you've seen these stars. These are in fact not stars, but artificial creations which continually circle the planet Rashiva.
I was muted, Dustin. Okay. I have to stop muting
This is
myself.
why
Okay.
I say at this point you shouldn't mute yourself anymore.
Okay. If they could make things like that, make them go above the planet's surface, what have you, I am terrified if they're power sources to level mountains. Hey, Swarpy, where are their weapons?
That information is classified.
Class, Mara, you asked.
Mara has exploded.
Mara is muted.
Mara is not at the desk.
Oh yeah. I thought they came back.
Oh dang. Okay.
Do we want to
Did
maybe? Oh no, never mind.
We can take a break. So what
Well-
are we gonna do?
Well, Mara's not here to put the be right back screen.
Oh no.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
It
Dun,
just
dun,
means all of
dun,
us have
dun,
to all sing or hum the Jeopardy theme, but each of us has to do it at a different note, at a different speed, and all of us have to do it at times. So it's just
I'll just start
di-
humming
My
the
goodness,
Wii.
that sounds like so much extra work.
All right, I'm back again.
Hey, there he is.
You saved the stream from the most discordant Jeopardy themes ever.
Oh God, what happened?
It was what was about to happen. There's satellites in space.
And they are SARS. We thought they were SARS, they are satellites.
Yeah, you basically had one of Rashiva's long-held worldviews of these are just moving stars. Absolutely shattered.
Mara.
Yeah.
Tell Swiggles to declassify where the weapons are and what they can do. If they can build things that we think are SARS and these energy sources can level mountains, I do not want to. God, imagine the weapons. Ask them where they are.
Only declassify it to those of us in this room.
Okay. Quit! It's fucking kids. My little cousins are banging on my door because they want my fucking. Okay, anyways,
Kill them.
okay, so. Yeah, okay.
Always remember to muzzle your children.
Remember, kids, condoms are important.
Okay,
No. We need more children. We
No,
do.
no, no,
The
no,
birth
no,
rates are declining. We just need them to be quiet.
That's what chloroform's for.
Exactly.
alright, Scorpy, what those two said.
Processing. Level 1 declassification achieved. Further levels will require higher level administrative access.
Wait, I thought Mara was the administrator. There's higher levels?
Likely only
This is
of this
affirmative.
facility.
What? Okay. Sharpie, so they're higher level than Mara.
This is affirmative.
So I'm not the queen?
You are presently the registered administrator of 2 facilities. This is, however, the lowest level of administrator. There are administrator levels of planets, solar systems, and
Oh.
1 galactic administrator, the highest level.
Well, I was gonna ask how do we get higher level administrative power, but I'm gonna assume that is gonna be pretty difficult in our current position.
I'm assuming that if they're extinct, that's one thing, but also there's probably...
Well, that extinction wasn't clarified on whether that extinction was only to the planet or to the entirety of the race everywhere.
Remember, they're not saying they're still at the other, facility. We just need to. We would have to bring them back willingly. We would have to make that effort, which seems very possible considering. He just sort of holds up the cube. But the thing is, do we want to risk that? Do we want to bring back an entire race of people who, I would argue, be able to take over this world very easily?
No.
I would like to focus on bringing back only one thing at a time from the dead.
Yeah,
And currently a race that's been dead for over 90,000 years is not high on my priority list. No offense.
Especially if they're this advanced. Technology way beyond us, way beyond the Illithid. It's the
Related to
rule
that,
it is the rule of every civilization that has ever encountered another civilization. If one has superior technology, the other will be absorbed or destroyed.
okay, Sorpy. Question. Does this facility have any sort of technology that can track things on a soul level or whatever? Is that possible?
Define classification of soul.
Essence of being.
Affirmative. This facility can track this essence of being within 400 miles.
Well, you know what we have to do. How can you track that? What sort of thing do you need to be able to do so?
This facility requires surface access. Currently,
Surface-
all surface access has been rescinded in order to protect from invasion.
Right.
Invasion of what?
I think it means very generally speaking, considering how old this facility is.
May be important.
Okay.
Also, on top of that, if the fact that the facility gets revealed by having to reveal itself to do this, I don't necessarily think that's a good idea to utilize it.
I do. We could theoretically close it off, correct? Afterwards.
Great,
is
you
correct.
revealed the trick, and then you
Right.
immediately tell everybody, "Hey, that trick didn't actually happen."
No. How noticeable is this? How is it? Less like a part of the thing rises up, the entire base just whoosh. How does it work? How does opening up access to the surface work for this facility?
Scorpy, answer.
The mainframe immediately appears, showing a depiction of the grounds and the Elven city, and reveals that 4 towers would rise up well within the city limits. Communications and scanning equipment would be deployed from these 4 towers, and would then be able to scan well within those 400 miles.
Okay, so
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Just how large is this facility?
We don't really have any idea.
Squirpy.
There is okay. Okay, Val. Since this obviously is a no-go here, why don't we try it at the other facility? I don't think they would be all the way on the other side on a different continent, but at least it would be something. A definite hey no. At least there. Plus, all sorts of things over there.
To answer your question real quick there, Gavin, another image is depicted that shows the largest portion are those 4 towers, which appear to comprise the largest sections of its infrastructure. The rest of the facility is only about 12 rooms, 2 for personnel housing, a few for general operations, a mess hall, and a reactor room, which is several levels below.
It's a military facility. An armory?
Yeah.
That is not depicted.
It's like the places that the soldiers sleep in.
Barracks?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think we should try it at the other place, but I do think we need to at least.
It's already limited on range, and I don't think it's going to work from over there because the facilities aren't connected.
Right. We need to assumedly find more facilities in order to open them up or connect
We
them.
need to start powering the facilities, which is, again, not on my to-do list today, let alone do I want to do it right now.
Right. So,
Look,
but-
if you guys want to keep fucking around with this shit, fine by me. I don't care. But I'm gonna start searching the facility for maybe some fucking sign of where the fuck my parents' soul jars are.
man,
And Val will literally walk off and start doing that.
And Mara sort of like panics a little bit, looks between the two. Wait up, and she follows.
the entire point is that they can search for.
Hello?
Are there any other queries that you have for me, Dr. Gavin?
You said that it's not possible to currently triangulate the position of other locations, facilities, correct?
This is accurate.
Are there other physical facilities on this continent?
This is correct.
How many?
That number is not provided to protect military operations.
Are there others on other continents?
This is accurate.
Okay. Two. Okay. So the
Are there
weapons
any
are now
weapons?
declassified. No, ahead.
Are there any weapons in this facility at all?
Affirmative.
Where?
You are presently in the immediate vicinity of one.
You.
This is accurate.
What are your capabilities?
At least immediately, you witness him lift the two frontmost legs, out of which deploy 7-foot blades, the sharpness of which seems to immediately draw your eyes like, oh wow. He demonstrates these by reaching with an unprecedented level of precision, lifting a stray thread and just very lightly moving a blade. Just enough that it contacts this stray thread and cuts it off. Then these immediately retract.
I've been trying to cut that for years. Any ranged capabilities?
2 hatches form out of the back of Scorpy, and 2 cannons, the sorts of which you have no idea what they do, deploy, and an energy glows from them.
Well, don't demonstrate in the room, please. Specs. What would the effects be of these weapons?
That would depend on how direct a hit is achieved.
What's the
Assuming
range?
Range limitations are only visual.
Only Gavin kind of reels at that. How long is visual for your model?
Presently, a hard limitation has been set at 900 miles.
It's like,
Oh.
it's like,
And,
oh Jesus fuck.
Cause I would walk 900 miles, and I would walk 900 more just to get shot by a giant spider bun.
And then be demonetized by copy.
Okay.
I'll make money anyway, so it's all good.
any weapons that we can wield. You know, people like me and Dalvin over here.
Presently, this facility does not possess any weapons which could be operated by normal personnel.
Right. He would reach back into his pocket and take out the portable hole, slap it on the nearest wall, you know, fumble around in it for a moment. And he takes out that trident thing. I think it's a trident. What is this for? What is the purpose of this?
That is a standard issue staff weapon.
Right, so it is a weapon.
This is correct.
Can you explain to me how it functions?
It functions by creating a charged burst of energy. This, in simplest terms, creates a ball of highly destructive explosive force, propelling
Is
it
there-
from the operational end.
Right. Is there any use to it that wouldn't be immediate obvious outside of point and shoot?
It is designed to also function as a melee combat weapon, equivalent to
Ye-
one of your world's quarterstaffs.
Right. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay.
Or trident.
Any-
Just looking at it.
Oh. Okay.
Immediately when
So,
I
is there any? How many people are standing in this room currently that you can detect?
Okay, so for my sake, there's you and Gavin and Barrick still in this room, right?
Yep.
Along with Gloria?
Yeah, similarly.
Okay. There are 4 currently standing within this room.
Okay. Thus the 4. Is there anything magical that isn't immediate obvious to us?
There are detectable energy fields, which would fall within your qualifications of magical, currently on your 4 persons.
Okay. What does that mean? Is that we're emitting magic?
This is an accurate understanding.
And that's it. Nothing else. No one else. Okay. Okay. Really did leave. Okay.
There's schematics here for vessels and materials for such that would be able to break atmosphere.
This would be stored on Administrator Mara's original facility that possesses capabilities for deployment of an emergency manufacturing facility.
Manufacturing.
Okay. So this is what weaponry did the race use? Was it just energy blast? What have you?
I do not have access to that information.
Did they have access to memory alteration in any way? Anything that can restore it, maybe.
In a technical sense, they did possess capabilities for accessing deeply locked memories. However, it is a technology which would require psionics to operate.
Psionic. And that is?
Psionics is well, you know,
Psionic.
magic, I assume.
Yeah, that is.
Imagine doing that, but just with your brain and your own willpower.
Right, so where would that be located then?
Psionics are very.
I mean the tech, not.
The technology for memory restoration would be located in Facility 0, the location of which is not stored on any known facility's database.
So, no, there. Alright.
Why are you
This,
concerned about memory alteration?
that is that is a story you do not want to get into.
Well, if you're bringing it up here and it's going to cause any issues for bring it up here.
It's not going to cause any issues. Don't worry.
I have to worry. It's my job. Not
Just-
worrying enough. Well, it got me in the current position that I'm in.
Okay, Sorpy, is there any forge and any containers brought into the facility by the previous administrator? Or Toehearts?
Currently, there have been no logged admissions or removal of any materials or other forms of storage medium brought in or
Anything-
out.
Okay, anything at all like that? Yes.
This
Did
is
the
correct.
previous administrator only delete the data of who he was in his existence, or did he delete other data as well?
That would require manual access to the mainframe core to determine whether more was removed. I do not have access to any more specific information.
That'll take time.
Okay.
And currently, we should probably shelve this.
So, thus, to be absolutely certain, there is only the four of us.
This is correct.
At least
That-
in this room.
How should that be? Okay. Okay then.
Caution, I detect a highly elevated heart rate. Are you
No,
well?
no. I'm fine. I'm.
Insight.
Roll it.
Hmm. I have disadvantage on ability checks. No! 8. Yeah, that would have been a 23.
Rip.
Oof.
So, you try and discern, but focusing that much just brings more to mind how throbbing your head is from waking up as roughly as you did.
You know what? I think I'm done in here for now. And I think I need to go and sleep and then prepare for the... Everyone else should probably prepare for stuff.
Right. I should get ready too. I can come with, right? It'll be fine.
You'll be present at coronation, of course. In fact, there's things I'd like to go over with the ceremony, with you, and with Barrack tomorrow.
You
Claire-
can.
Clerics, paladins, folks of all different sorts of holy positions do well for edification and such things, anointing and other things.
Right. We should. Let us leave. I can take you back to your room.
I have a room.
You should have a room. You can borrow mine. That'll be fine, right?
I was at least just using the advisor's room now. There's a bed there at least. I didn't exactly make it to it last night.
Right. So let me just. You just want me to lead you there?
Sure. Is everyone else leaving the room as well?
I know
did everyone else
Mara
already
and
leave?
Val. Mara and Val are still in the process of looking for the souls of like the containers that Val's parents' souls are in if they're in the facility.
Or at least a goddamn hint.
Well, no, it said that the mainframe could sense triangulate that kind of stuff, but it would have to raise the facility to the surface to be able to do it.
Which Val has already said no to.
Yes. So, unless we raise this facility to the surface, we can't really use it to find the magic jars. And even then, who's to say it's radius? If they're not within that radius, then we just, fucked the city for nothing.
And that's if we want to make this noticeable, which we probably don't right now. But I think it was more so Val was probably just looking to see if former head advisor left their containers within the facility.
I wouldn't think he would have.
Doesn't hurt to check.
Hey, real quick there, Mr. Nerd. Would you be able to check your personal messages for a moment?
Ooh.
Oh, this anticipation is wonderful.
I tried to give Lana a little DM screen, but it didn't look good.
Rip.
I appreciate that. Oh, that's cute.
Outside of insight, no, and we've seen how my ability checks. And
Oh, it actually turned out pretty good.
15.
Okay.
Which, if this affects it at all, because disadvantage is a thing, statistically, disadvantage is a -5 equivalent.
Oh yeah, passives are a thing.
And advantage would be a +5 equivalent, statistically speaking.
Oh God, what's he typing?
A lot.
So I will at least say, with a passive perception of 15, you are actually, Barrick. What's yours also? Since you are
Barrick's,
also in the room.
yeah, Barrick's passive perception is an 18.
Oh.
So, Barrick, you notice this first. You notice immediately a change in Gideon's eyes. They go from an aware, sapient beings to something more
This
animal.
this.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
May I describe this?
Please.
Gideon has suddenly gone oh so silent. He is no longer talking whatsoever. It doesn't even sound like he's breathing. He simply reaches up and takes off that helm of his. He just drops it onto the ground, just like that. There is a very, very odd look on his face. A very unnatural look. This is not the look of a person looking at an ally. This is
Am I
not
getting
even.
this too?
Yes, you all see it. Anyone in the room sees it.
The main
This
barrack.
is-
Got it.
And
Yeah.
Gloria.
This is not even the look. This is not the look of a man looking at someone he would consider an ally. This is not even the look of a person looking at another living being. He is staring directly at you, Galvin. And this is the
Gavin.
look. Yeah, my bad. Ugh. This is a look of a starving thing who has very suddenly discovered food. That Gideon would go to grapple Galvin. I would like to grapple Galvin.
I cast
back.
banishment. Fuck off. I cast banishment.
Yep.
What does
You gotta
banishment do?
You gotta remember, Dr. Gavin has no loyalty to us.
Yeah.
He does not care.
You gotta
Yep.
succeed on a charisma saving throw, DC 17,
He's something.
or you are banished to a demiplane for a minute,
So wisdom saving throw,
where you
correct?
can't do fucking anything.
Saving throw.
The no box.
You can't even make more saves to get out. You're just there until I'm done concentrating or the spell ends.
To Brazil. Alright, saving throw?
It
Yep.
is
Wow, way to shit
charisma
on
17.
Brazil.
Charisma saving throw,
He's-
got it. 21.
I am going to cast Silvery Barbs. Reroll that.
Alright. Let's see what I get. And 16.
You are banished.
Yeah.
And I am giving the advantage on the next roll to Barrack. And I'm saying, get
Oh,
the others
I
in here
just-
now. Get the others
I
in
ju-
here
I
now,
just-
please.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me make sure of something. Let me make sure that. Hey, I get a +2 to that, I'm pretty sure. Because of aura of the protection. I'm pretty sure that applies to me. I'm pretty sure I make that.
Oh?
Six-
Were you under the
Aura
effects of such a
protection, I
spell?
rolled a 16, +2,
Fuck.
saving throw, 18.
Don't you need to cast it
Gideon
first?
strokes that off.
Don't you need to cast Aura of Protection first?
No, it is, as long as I'm conscious, that is up.
Ah.
It's a passive skill, it sounds like.
It's passive, and I must be willingly to give it out, but it's passive to myself. I must be considering them an ally, or a friendly creature.
Oh, dang.
So, you try and cast that? He'll just shrug it off, I suppose. Or however Lana wants to flavor that.
Alright, so this is how it's gonna work here. Gavin, you speak the incantation and you make the motions necessary to cast this spell, and Gideon,
Opportunistic piety. Oh no.
you feel yourself start to shift, Gideon, yet you are able to shrug it off, to anchor yourself here for the moment that it is cast, though it does force you to pause for a second, at least long enough for Dr. Gavin to sound any kind of alarm he so desires.
Back at the others. Everyone get in here! I can still give the advantage to Barrack for whatever he needs to roll next.
Yeah, Gideon, alright, would immediately throw up Hypnotic Pattern, Light on Davin, and try to go for that grapple.
Hey, before we do anything else, I will say that Mara and Val, you both hear a very distressed-sounding Dr. Gavin off in the distance. As
Oh,
you both
Dragonborn!
haven't gone very far.
God fucking damn it! What are these idiots up to again? And we'll
Yeah,
watch
like
that.
probably, yeah, and you probably hear very shortly after that, like alongside that, it's like Gideon's not himself.
Yeah, and as soon as possible, Gideon throws up a hand and throws up hypnotic patterns. DC 13, say Rhythm Throw to everyone.
Everyone in the room, right?
Yeah,
So
that's
everyone
just
who's
Gavin and
every
just
character in the area who sees the pattern.
And Gloria, for that matter.
Oh, yeah, that's true as well. Alright, hold on. Let me get my dice.
Oh God.
DM
no.
inspiration, go.
Oh, wait.
Damn it.
Isn't Gavin immune to charm?
Oh yeah, never mind.
What?
Get fucked, kid.
Ruined.
Hypnotic pattern confuses me. You're charmed and whatever. Oh, great, not just stunned. Cool.
I technically failed, but I still have inspiration, so I'm using to reroll.
What did Gloria have to pass, get in?
13.
DC 13.
That's a 6. Yeah, she doesn't pass.
Oh, shit. This is gonna be the hell bit all over again.
Can I still make that grapple attempt, which is a straight strength, I believe?
We're going to be moving to initiative shortly, so...
Ooh.
Oh, boy.
Grappling would be an action, as would be hypnotic pattern.
Yeah. Fair enough. I just got confused because you cast the spell, then immediately cast another. Wait, that's just how silvery barbs work.
Silvery barbs is a reaction.
Yeah.
Ooh. Fancy.
And I can do that
see.
once per day. So hey, I gave Barrick advantage, so that was great. Which means he succeeded.
I guess
Forgetting about
Gloria
that.
reformed.
Damn it. I keep forgetting I'm wearing Terrence.
You're what?
So, off track a little bit, but you would have probably recognized it from the vault because that's where it came from. But Val is wearing. I don't remember what Terrence looks like, but he's wearing a big gold necklace, I believe. And this
Oh.
necklace talks.
Oh.
Oh,
Terrence.
yeah.
I thought you said parents.
Oh God, God. I apologize. My mic was a little further away so I could have my dice tray in front of me, but
Gonna
no.
have to rename this stream from Crowning the King to Fucking Aliens Are Here.
I'm to blame the rest of the party for this. I had an objective. The party decided to throw it off.
It's okay. It's a couple days off.
We're just gonna have parts. We're gonna have Crowning the King
So-
Part 1, 2, and 3, and so forth until it's done.
Yeah, the trilogy.
Initiative.
All right. I'm gonna do that right now, actually. Part 1. There we go.
19.
Oh,
Holy
we rolled okay for once in initiative.
Oh, yeah, fuck initiative. Whoops.
Agreed.
What? Alright.
I'm gonna use
Ooh.
general chat to put my initiative, so
Yes, please, everybody, do put whatever you rolled in the chat.
19 plus 2, 21. Finally, I get a good fucking initiative.
I also rolled a 21. What's your dexterity?
My dex is 14.
I have an
Modif-
18.
yeah,
I go before
yeah.
you.
Alright.
Okay, and then Barrick, what in the heck did you just roll?
15.
Okay.
What did Val roll?
22.
Oh,
Dexy Ranger, bitch.
All right. So it's Val,
Val,
Gavin, me,
Mara,
and then Gideon, Barrick,
and then Gloria.
somewhere in there.
Yeah, and then
Well, I'll figure that out.
we also have Scorpy in the room technically.
Yeah?
yeah, but we're all administrators fighting each other.
Scorpy's just gonna back out.
I feel.
Like, nope.
I don't want Scorpy to fucking launch nukes in the middle of this.
Yeah,
No.
no, we fought these guys already once before. They're scary. Technically, actually, Val has a Lindenberg scar from one of them.
Also, currently, while Mara is out of the room, Gideon has the highest priority for controlling the robot, so...
Yeah, but they're coming back into the room.
Yeah, but, I mean, I could still take a
It'll
moment.
be a moment.
Yeah.
And at least maybe one round.
One round, if that. Depending on, yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, this is delightful. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I am really quick gonna hit the bathroom while you guys figure out
Actually,
anything you
like,
need to figure
we
out.
haven't had a break yet. Do we want to do a quick
dare
break?
you?
You know what? Yeah, a bio break sounds about good right now.
Wide open.
Alright.
It is time.
Yeah.
This is the second time Gideon has tried to kill his own party member.
And
Awesome.
you wonder why Val fucking asked if you were gonna be okay.
Oh. Alright, so, yes. So we will be back in a little bit for a break, but we hope whoever is here, will stick around for that and get ready for this battle. So, yeah. See you soon. Hello and welcome back.
Ah.
Yeah.
Ah.
Ha.
Ta-ta. Ta-ta-ta-ta. Ta-ta-ta-ta. Here to bring you your 24-hour stream of nothing but wisdom. No, we're not actually doing this for 24 hours. Don't anybody get any ideas.
Let's go!
Oh god, imagine
No,
a 24-hour
not
D&D
prepared-
session.
No, don't you even suggest that. Oh my goodness.
Alright, I'm back. What I missed?
I'd have to wake up like immediately before the session for that to work.
The fuck are we talking about?
A 24-hour
Nothing,
ED stream, which is
nothing.
totally happening.
Lana suggested a 24-hour D&D
I
stream.
did not suggest anything.
I would be in most cases down for that, but I think in reality I would hate it just due to the fact that I'd be like, I'm dying, guys. Now mind you, let me iterate that with a quick story of my very first session of D&D ever.
Oh, okay.
We played D&D the very first time I was introduced to it. Like, so I knew of D&D but never had played it. That's that kind of first introduction. The first time we ever played it, we did play it for almost 28 hours straight.
Damn.
Holy cow!
Yeah. And it was during the first ever feast event, Friendsgiving feast event that me and Chuck held, that we invited Jask to, and Nick and a few other people that we know. And we played Jask's Zizix campaign. And that was the first time I ever played D&D. And it was such a blast.
Oh god. When I
Bro,
first started,
you didn't dive in head first. You got dunked upside down in the ocean's depth like SCP grade pool. Holy
Pretty much.
cow!
And there were I think there were about 8 players for that campaign. So yeah, I was literally thrown through the loop. I had no idea what was happening, but I was there and I was having a good time.
God. How did you survive? When I started playing, I could
On
barely
turkey.
do more than 2 hours.
I survived on turkey and Thanksgiving dinner. And alcohol.
Okay.
Alcohol also helped.
Alright,
I mean-
real
I
quick,
mean, Lana,
let's
when
get on
you-
track here.
Alright.
Lana, when you and I did our first session, our shared friend Mark Zuckerberg, that's what he goes by. Didn't we go for like 8 hours?
Yeah, oh golly, yeah, you're right, we did. Oh jeez,
We only
I
had
was
4 of those
so
hours
lost.
planned.
I was so lost. Frankly, I was so lost for about the next like 15 sessions across 2 different DMs.
Yes, you were. I was one of them.
Yes. You witnessed my attempts at doing characterization and things and playing
I
a character.
witnessed your attempts at barding.
Yes, Bard was frankly a very foolish first-class decision.
My first 2 classes that I ever decided to go with were both Rogue. Rogue seemed the simplest.
Fair.
Okay, this is my second time playing a character, like, ever, and he's also a paladin, with my first character was also one. And, Sarah was the GM for that game, and I completely railroaded it on accident.
What are you a paladin of?
Devotion, I believe? Here is Redemption.
Okay, but combat.
Yes,
We're in combat.
yes.
We're doing
Combat
something.
ensuing.
We
The
play
Redemption
game.
Paladin is trying to forcibly redeem you. Got it.
Yeah, or... Bro, let's take your Redemption. Stand still.
I follow Jesus.
Do not resist. Do not resist my mercy.
I will whip you with my towel.
Towel whip!
Alright, but believe, Dr. Gavin, you are first in initiative
No,
order.
it's Val.
Or no,
Val
Val is.
is first.
Yep. So we're outside of the room. We hear panic. I can only imagine that with a walking speed of 30 feet, that I don't make it like back to the room in that, like, within that 30 feet. If I took even my full action to get to it.
You can
could
technically
dash to
dash,
get there
right?
in one turn.
Okay. Yeah, no, let's do that then.
Dashing.
So yeah, we'll dash to get back to the room. So
See
Val
Gideon.
hears the distress noises. Dr. Galvin, or Gavin.
Yeah.
Someone put Galvin and now it's just stuck in my brain. So I hear Dr. Gavin making very distressed noises. I probably maybe hear Barrick as well making distressed noises. And I'm like,
Yeah.
those two making distressed noises isn't good. So I
Yeah,
just
no,
imagine
like
that Val spins on his heel and immediately dashes back towards the room.
yeah, because Barrick
There's
would have
2
all
people making distress sounds. There were 3 people.
4 in the room.
4.
4? That's fair.
Gideon, Dr. Gavin, Barrick, Gloria.
Gloria.
You are
5
correct
if you
in
wanna
that there are
include
only
Scorpion.
2 people making distressed sounds. There's one not making any sounds.
Yeah, because Barrick would
No,
have
no,
also
no.
yelled out.
It's like the orb of confusion.
Yeah, because Barrick would have yelled out, like, so that at least loud enough so that, Val and Mara could hear that, Gideon's not himself.
So yeah. So Val will take his full turn to get back to the room where we had just left everybody.
So now,
That'd be
Gavin.
Gavin's turn now.
Well, great.
Welcome to D&D, when it's the most inconvenient time for you to start your turn. Not sponsored. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, not sponsored.
Don't know how much danger this is going to be for me just yet, so I'm gonna use one of my rushed incantations, and I'm going to I'm gonna cast After Image on myself. So you see a second Gavin appear next to me, and it follows every movement, and it's going back and forth and back and forth. You don't know if I am hit by an attack during the spell's duration. You get to roll a die, any die. Just flip a coin. Odd roll, tails, whatever. The attack targets and hits the duplicate instead of me, and I am unharmed. And then it appears again after I move 10 feet or take the dodge action. And I'm gonna walk back 15 feet or so. I'm gonna walk back behind Barrick. Behind the more heavily armored cleric. I'm not wearing any armor. And that'll be my turn, because that's my action and bonus action to do.
Alright. So then it's my go. Alright. And you said I have to take the dash action to get back to the room, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to get back to the room. Then I am going to expend 2 sorcery points to use Quickened Spell, which allows me to cast a spell that would normally be an action as a bonus action, and I'm going to cast Charm Person on Gideon.
Dang. Okay.
Alright, so what's the saving?
You got to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Alright. Remember, whenever I roll, I have to add a +2 because aura protection.
Yeah.
I'm assuming I'm conscious enough to apply that to myself. Does I hit the button, but
15.
does 15 work?
It does. However, I also forgot to say that you roll with advantage because you are fighting us.
Okay, so I'll roll again, I suppose.
I mean, yeah, maybe you won't be affected. Period.
15 plus 2, so 17.
All right, you passed it that time. All right. Yeah.
So it is my turn.
Seems like it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'd have to say it sounds like it's your turn.
So you try to disarm him, and it seems to take effect for a moment, and then he just shakes his head like almost vaguely dog-like, that sort of snaps himself out of it. He is shaking. He is very clearly. He is off. I'm going to tear you limb from limb. And I would like to use Dragon's War. Too many. Dragon's War, let me show you how that works. Let me just pop it up. Oh, it's Dragon's Roar, I believe. My bad. I take an action which expends my breath weapon, and everyone has to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right.
Which is 8 plus proficiency plus modifier, which would be 14.
All right. Wisdom saving throw. Let's go. Oh, wow. 14.
21.
24.
Nope. I'm already frightened, so.
Wait, did I get that right? 8 plus 4 plus 2. No, wait, yeah, 2,
Wait.
4.
Yeah.
8 plus proficiency bonus,
8,
which is 4, and then whatever your charisma modifier
My
is.
modifier is 2, so it's plus 8, so that would be 14, right?
Yep.
Make sure I'm not stupid.
You good?
Yeah, okay, let's make that the second time.
That's
So yeah, as long as you roll above 14, you will pass the frightened thing. Which, by the sound of it, almost everyone but Dalvin did.
Gavin.
I'm not using my DM inspiration on.
So I can't really. That's my action. I would like to
Well-
try and order Sorpy to attack Barrick.
Okay.
May I just do I have to order him that?
I
Yes.
but Mara's in the room.
I will have you roll for persuasion.
All right. So very much. Take Day's hostility. Take him apart. And let me roll it. Persuasion with 19.
Okay. Gotcha. Your specific wording was tear him apart, correct?
Yes.
Gotcha.
And whoever is closest, Gideon would move towards.
Probably be Dr. Gavin.
Yeah, I think that's either Barrick or Gavin.
Yeah.
Yeah, since Dalvin is behind Barrick, he would be moving towards Barrick.
Okie dokie. Barrick, your turn is next. So I think that expends your
That's my
actions,
entire
correct?
turn. Yep.
Yep.
Quickly looks to Mara and be like, override Gideon's command, please. And when you have a chance, and then
And take your time. It's okay. When you got a moment.
Yeah, we can. It's only a death robot.
There's only the possibility of dying and being torn asunder. It's fine. It's fine.
Fine. Totally not gonna potentially die. I need to double check something. Cool. I'm gonna upcast something because I can. And Barrick right now is not concerned about keeping Gideon alive right now.
Barrick has less loyalty than Gavin does.
Barrick is more of the let's knock Gideon the fuck out to see if that does anything. If that doesn't, I can always revive him.
That is true.
Oh, this is getting spicy in here, ain't it?
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
But I know what I'm doing, and that is upcasting. Yeah, no, the biggest thing is, like, do I dare
Do it.
protect? Do
Peer
I dare?
pressure. Peer pressure. Do it. I'm a terrible player. I don't know why you guys like me.
I mean, you were in the room. You were in the room with us both. You don't know why he's attacking me, other than the fact that I was asking questions.
How close is
And then he
Gideon to
started
Barrick?
fucking acting weird.
How close is Gideon to
He
Barrick?
moved his entire action, and assumedly he was right in front of you, both of you. That he never left the room or moved from his original talking location. So assumedly he would be right on top of you, more or less.
So 5 feet, basically.
Yeah.
He's within melee range.
Okay.
How many d20s set up the same?
I think I do not think a 12. I might actually re-roll that because fuck that. Because inspiration.
Inspiration.
Did you already use that?
It was the advantage from the.
Oh, the advantage Gavin gave you?
Yeah.
Ah, Okay.
Yeah, that was to the
Yeah, I would have used my inspiration then, but then I was like, oh right, I was given the advantage, so that the advantage. Does a 17 hit Gideon?
Hold on. Hold on. I forgot to put everything back on, which Gideon did do, so he would have his blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. No, it wouldn't actually, because 20 AC. Because he assumedly never dropped his shield. He just, was using his free hand. If he did drop it, I'm pretty sure that does hit. Let me make sure. Lana, how do you roll it? Did he drop his shield at any point, or?
I mean, you tell me. You're Gideon.
I would say no, because he never had a reason to do so, even when he was digging around, because he could always use one hand. So no, because that would not hit, and even if he didn't have the shield, it wouldn't hit.
Cool.
Darn, that'll be. Yeah, because I can only use a cantrip then otherwise, and none of the cantrips I currently have cost their bonus actions, so that'll be my turn.
Alright, and I don't think Gloria can do anything because she is presently charmed.
Right, someone would have to she would have to get hit, or someone would have to take an action to save her, or a minute would have to pass.
She's too distracted by his hot vampire body.
It's the 5 days all over again.
That's flashing through her head.
Okay. Now, though, it turns to Scorpy's turn.
Oh boy.
Whom will immediately approach you, Barrick. And we're talking like skitters right up close, faster than you can really track. And let's see, does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh god.
Okay. And that is... Nope, that's the wrong thing. That is not my calculator. That is 21 points of lightning damage, as both of these blades, used, at least in this instance, as implements of bludgeoning, or struck one to one side and one to the other, and you feel a taser level of electrical force rush through your body. Okay. That's not all, though. Ah.
What do you mean, ah?
Does a 30 beat your AC?
30,
Lana.
yeah.
What the fuck?
Congratulations.
So, yeah, that was a natural 20 plus 10.
Oh my. Oh shit,
Well,
he
if it's a
crits
natural
too.
20, that's a critical, so that auto hits.
Yeah.
Okay, so
And he also gets double hit dice.
let's find enough dice. And
Oh. Barrick, it was nice knowing you.
Barrick, we loved you.
Where is it? I may not actually have enough dice in here. Oh wait, is that? No, that's another d6. I'll just roll a couple extra. I'll just roll the same one a few more times. Okay. That is 32 points of lightning damage.
Oh my god! Barrick, are you good?
I ain't hear no bell yet.
That's it. I'm getting out my dice.
I ain't hear no bell yet. But let's just say this: Barrick is pissed the fuck off.
You
So-
didn't hear no bell, but you hear death toll.
With no effort, Scorpy rears one leg back, the blade right through the front, right out the back, and followed by which is an electrical shock, the intensity of which fills the air with the aroma of seared dwarf. It's a bit like bacon and ale.
Oh god.
So we're all getting hungry while watching our friend possibly dying. Got it.
Barrick, miraculously though, only staggers as the blade is removed. And it was such a clean cut that Barrick hasn't even started bleeding yet.
Fuck you, dwarf. Dwarf, engage.
Rock and stone.
That's going in the book.
The scariest thing Barrick can say to you, that's going in the book.
Which one?
Exactly. That's why it's so terrifying.
Alright,
It's like, you know you done fucked up.
Scorpy's turn.
It's like, you know you done fucked up if a dwarf says that's going in the book.
The Book of Grudges. So it is Dalvin's
you.
turn, I believe.
Yes, I see you.
It's
My cat
Val.
just jumped on my lap in my dice box.
Let him roll.
If I fits, I sits.
Did you want to hear my party dying? Is that it, Mickey?
We're back
I'm
at the
also surprised that you are still alive, Barrick.
bam.
Thank you, his health. Because he rolled really good for his fucking health.
How much do you have currently?
Barrick's total HP is 90.
Oh.
Okay, you're still going pretty strong.
Okay. All right. Barrick's a tanky dwarf.
Don't
I
fuck with the cleric. The cleric will eat your ass.
and then write about it in a book.
Yeah.
How it's like, yes, he's still up and he like staggers back a bit, and it's like, that's going in the book.
And with that, we'll move back to the top of the turn order. Val, you're up.
So Val, how far is Gideon from Val and Mara currently?
Well within your move speed.
Yeah.
Okay, so within 30 feet for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. That determines things. The first being that I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark. Actually, hold on 1 second before I say that. Okay, so that just extends the duration, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark at first level on Gideon. And I'm so sorry, Gideon, but you shouldn't have lied to me. And then I go to I have brought out my longbow and I go to shoot an arrow at Gideon's head.
Okay.
Oh my god, are you fucking shitting me? Fucking 9.
Oof.
It was almost a nat 1.
Oh.
But we know it ain't gonna pass because it's
Yeah,
AC 's
there's no
1.
way a 9 fucking passes his AC. First off, even if I didn't know already. Cat, you good?
Gideon, you somehow feel the arrow flying before it is even loosed. Some supernatural sense allows you to just duck your head backward, and the arrow harmlessly whizzes past.
Ooh.
Val, have you anything else to do on your turn?
I don't think I can, unfortunately. That's good for an hour. I don't have multi-attack. I already used my bonus action.
I'm surprised rangers don't have multi-attack.
I know, right? Maybe at higher levels it's something I could pick up.
Usually multi-attack is at level... I know, like, one of the first ones is at level 5, usually. What subclass of ranger are you?
No clue at this point in time. But yeah, no, that's all I can do. So, Dr. Gavin's turn.
I'm pulling out my wand of magic missile. And I am saying straight up, fuck you. I don't know what I did, but fuck you. And I am... which, with my dice, I shall now do the roll.
Remember, you do have disadvantage from frightened.
Magic missile hits.
I
Yeah,
know.
magic missile, you
Oh, yeah,
don't
right.
make an attack roll for.
There's no attack roll. It
Yeah.
just hits. I know how the game works.
I didn't know that about the. I completely forgot magic missile does.
Oh, a lot of 4s.
Passive.
That's 38 points of force damage.
Ooh,
Damn.
38.
So, it happens, Gideon, that your focus, these feral senses, were so fixated on the arrow that the instantaneous nature of a magical spell, which flies so rapidly as magic missile does, that you don't even have time to think about it. You feel all of these numerous bolts strike you, and
8
all of
specifically.
them, yeah, hit and pummel you with impressive force, leaving pain across your body.
And I am. Oh, there's 2 of them. Shit.
Well, if we could get Gideon down.
Well, getting Gideon down is one thing. We still need to deactivate Mr. Spider Droid
Mara!
of fucking death.
Oh god.
Mara, please!
Yeah.
The fucking Death Spider.
Yes, do something about the machine with a +10 to hit.
Alright.
Was that your turn, Gavin?
Yeah, I don't really have much in the way of bonus action.
Alright.
I'll draw my sword, I guess.
Alright. Alright, Mara is going to tell Scorpy, hey, try to knock out Gideon and ignore his orders until you do.
Alrighty. He responds, this is a conflicting order. Is this accurate?
Yes.
Affirmative.
No.
Alright. Both of you make persuasion. The higher wins.
I would assume Mara would have advantage because she is technically at higher administrative level.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, since he is already obeying the orders of Gideon, I'm going to have you both roll evenly.
Then I'm gonna use inspiration.
Okie dokie.
Alright. Oh, god damn it. 7 plus 4 is 11.
I got 13.
I give another inspiration to another player.
Like, can you give one of yours?
I have
to
an
her?
inspiration. Can I give it to Mara?
I would rule yes.
Alright.
Roll again.
Alright.
How are you gonna do that in character? Just real quick. You know what? You make that noise and a gesture of, like, panic, and that is plenty well enough to give Mara the extra inspiration.
Alright. God fucking damn it, it's a 3 plus 4 is 7. Okay, you're going to dice jail.
Clang!
Okay. Well, since...
Can Val give his inspiration since he's standing right next to them?
Yes, you may.
Okay.
So Val puts his hand on Mara's shoulder and looks to her and says, "You can do this."
Alright. Here we go again.
That's the last inspiration you got, Mara. Make it count. What'd you get?
4 plus 4 is 8.
Oh!
Your dice hate you so much. This is like me rolling 3 down ones in a row all over again.
I would like to take inspiration from Mara.
No.
No, that's not how this works.
I would like to
Okay.
offer information.
Mara, you try your darndest, but it does not seem to register like the confusion of all of these ranking officials battling amongst one another is enough to cause this poor intelligence some error.
Okay. Great. Right. Okay. In that case, I am going to run up to Gideon. I'm going to pull out my moon sword one-handed so I can use my my dueling style, and I'm going to attack him non-lethally. So that okay, you're going to dice jail too. Does a 10 hit?
No. I think we've it. I think his
It's a
AC is more
28
than
that
20.
you have to beat.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to use my action surge, and I'm going to attack again. My dice just fucking ate me. Ah, that's a 16. Okay. Then I am going to... I'm going to again use Quickened Spell, and this time I'm going to cast Scorching Ray on Gideon. So...
It's resistant to fire, oh god!
yeah. Well, I specialize in fire magic, so I don't exactly have many options.
That's fair.
All right. Gotta make. Come on. I fucking hate you. Okay.
Oh my goodness, really?
Oh wait, for each ray. Okay, I still have 2 more chances.
Yep.
Okay. Nat 20 on one of them.
Heck yeah!
The other one was also a miss, though. So, nat 20 on one of them. And so, all right.
Okay.
So instead of 2d6, it's 4d6 damage. Ugh. All right. 6 plus 4 is 10, plus 5 is 15, plus 4 is 19 fire damage, but you resist, so half that. So
9?
9.
It's like 9.5 is the half.
Yeah, but it rounds down, so 9. Gideon, are you alive?
Yeah,
Feel
hello.
giddy.
Okay, good.
That's my turn, or?
That's the end of my turn. I
Alright.
wasted so many fucking resources to hit you, and I did it once.
And damage is damage.
Bleeding. Seeping. Weeping. He puts his hand on his own cess and healing hands. Or sorry, lay on hands. And he's back up well.
Hold up, isn't Gavin's turn next? It's Val, Mara,
Oh.
Gavin, Gideon?
No, Gavin comes before me.
Yeah, and Gavin did the
Oh, right, because
magic
he had
missiles.
the higher dex.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, let me just correct my little note there. There we go.
Well, let me make sure I'm not being dumb. 4. So yeah, you see Gideon very much wounded after those blows, which the ones that did hit did deal quite substantial damage, but in a singular moment of him placing his hand on his own chest, he uses up his lay on hands, uses at least a solid chunk of it, and he's back at more or less full health. And I think that would be it. That would be his turn. I don't really know. He doesn't really have any bonus actions.
Gotcha.
Hmm.
Okay, so is that your turn?
Yeah, so he can't really do anything else. Oh yeah, no. He would move thus ever so slightly closer to Barrick. Like now, he's practically looming over him. It's already close. He's even closer now.
All right. So next, that would make it Barrick's turn, right?
Yep. How close is Gloria?
You would have to disengage from Gideon in order to reach her.
Can't move without really getting fucked by 2 people. And, I want to do 2 spells, but I can't. Because otherwise I know I'm going to get fucked over. One is like for a safeguard, and the other because it's probably one of the only ways I could get likely hit Gideon.
Hello.
Hello? Oh, it's Monarch.
Oh, welcome.
That's why it's
Oh, oh.
Bork.
Seems like he's having connection issues.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Are you guys doing something right now?
We're in the
I
middle
am
of combat.
doing my darnest to 1v4.
Oh, sorry, should I mute?
We're in combat. Well, specifically, I'm on combat against everyone else.
Yep.
What did you do? Sorry.
Gideon is a vampire. Right now, he is getting the munchies.
I see.
Wait, really?
Yeah, he's a vampire.
Yeah, did you not hear me talking about his hot vampire bod earlier?
I thought that
Oh
was
god,
just
is this
a joke or a
Twilight
reference to
vampires or is
something.
this like good
Nope.
vampires?
Yeah, he's just a straight up true vampire.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Thanks to his succubus GF.
I hope they have a very
That is
stable
how that
and
works.
monotonous relationship.
That is how that works, yeah. A lot of people
Yep.
don't know that. That's some deep lore right there.
How does a succubus turn you into a vampire?
Fucking her.
Okay,
And
so
if the succubus, loves you, whatnot, like actually loves you, you may still lose your soul, but you don't die.
Yeah. You just
Yeah,
become
I mean, he
Not-
gets
not
turned into a
fully.
husk, not a vampire.
You become a true vampire, and it's the original source of.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Neat things you learn by playing D&D.
Alright, so it is, I believe...
It's my
Barrett's
turn.
turn?
Yeah.
Right here, yeah.
Radiant damage. Go.
Radiant damage, yes, but guess who comes right after me?
Pick one. Who are you gonna attack? The vampire or the machine?
I'm too
Do not hurt my Scorpy.
I'm sorry.
we
I
probably
might
got a
have
bajillion
to
more.
as collateral to get to Gideon. I think Mara would accept that.
Nope.
Hopefully.
Nope. You attack Scorpy. You attract her ire.
Burpy's gonna kill you.
So you would order him to also attack you.
Yeah, no, he's just having it kill all of us.
That's what we're trying to prevent here by telling it off. But it's not working because my dice fucking hate me.
I'm gonna do a little preventative measure on myself instead of attacking, because reason. Everyone who's right there sees Barrick make a gesture at himself and touch his chest for a moment, be like, hot damn. He casts something.
The spell something does 1d100 damage.
He towards himself. And I don't think I can cast another spell, even if it's a bonus action. Wish I could, because then I'd just shield the face. But I don't think I can, because... And I think that is my turn.
So what do you cast?
I posted it in chat. It's Death Ward.
This one, alright.
And I think that's my turn because I don't have any. Because that's a spell, and I can't do 2 spells in one turn without it being. Because I do have bonus action spells, I don't think I can cast 2 spells in one turn, even if one was an action, one was bonus. So.
I mean,
Perfect.
did you use your bonus action?
No, I have not.
Then you have your bonus action.
Yeah.
Rules as written, I cannot.
Why?
Spell and cantrip. Cannot. If I recall correctly.
Really?
Gavin?
I think rules as written.
Use
It's
spell
some fast crap, you can do it.
Cool. Good God, Pat.
Oh, it's actually the exact opposite. If you cast a spell, the only other spells you can cast during your turn are cantrips.
Yep.
had to save my cat.
Yes, I could only cast what cantrips on.
Well, Rob, but we're playing
Yeah.
Lana's game.
And Lana says, fuck that, as long as it's a bonus action spell.
Yep.
I make the rules.
Plus, I've been breaking that rule a million times, so.
Also true.
Is that the case? Hold on, let me double check my stuff.
Your stuff.
Stuff.
I have a lot of stuff.
I feel that.
The stuff and the things.
I am stuff.
Stuff and things.
No, that's Gloria.
Cool. Let's see. Might not do much, but it's gonna be at least something.
I just spent this entire time looking for a piece of fucking rope I had.
Also on myself, because it's something. And that'll be my turn.
Oh.
Wonderful. Death Ward and Shield of Faith. Excellent protective spells.
Because it's like, I recognize what's coming up right after me, so.
Now, before I do that, I will have something for Mr. Nerd very quickly.
Ooh.
Which nerd?
It's literally in my name.
Yeah.
Ugh.
You can filter out your features? Yo.
I couldn't help it. Why would you share that, you monster?
Oh, oh, poor Iggy.
Dear God, can you please mic it in?
Okay, so Barrick. Let's see here. Okay, a +2 bonus to your AC, and first time a target would drop to 0 hit points, result of taking damage, instead drops to 1 hit point. So you basically have a +2 to your armor and 1 free not dead.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, does a 15 beat your AC?
No. That would not be normally, see.
Okay, well, very good, because that was, of course, a 5 + 10.
Oof.
Ooh.
So you manage to move one of the one of the glowing shields of faith, which is helping to protect you, and its magical nature manages to deflect these technologically perfect blades, though it does result in that shield of faith shattering. Though thankfully another one does replace it. You are saved from that particular attack. The next time Scorpy swings, you manage to actually use one of your shields to deflect its blade back into itself, and it slices off one of its own legs.
Oh god.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, Mara.
Ah! Scorpy!
To be fair, Mara probably did see it was like Varric wasn't attacking it. He just deflected the attack and it accidentally hit itself.
Now, of course, you see this. You are also seeing that that leg is beginning to already melt into a liquid, which is reaffixing itself to Scorpy and already starting to regrow that limb.
Fuck off with your T1000 bullshit. Get out of here. This ain't T2.
So thankfully, you are saved, and for its next turn, it will have
No
disadvantage.
wonder they went extinct. Their technology killed them all.
Now, we roll back up to Val. Or, yeah, Val was first in turn order, correct?
Yeah. Okay, no, I'm not muted. I'm just sifting through all of my literal bullshit. Such as the fact that I just learned that I have an extra attack.
Motherfucker!
Hell.
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly how I felt. Here, I got you. I got you on this. So, this is a really stupid. Gideon's still within my 30 feet, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Probably.
I would think so.
I'm going to cast Misty Step behind him.
Oh.
Rip them in half. Rip them in half.
Lonnie, tell me if I can do this. This is stupid crazy. Can I Misty Step behind him and basically shove his mouth onto my bow for a grapple?
Yeah.
Okay, because that's exactly what I'm doing.
Okay, you're basically trying to muzzle him? Is that it?
Yes. Grapple checks you can use either athletics or acrobatics to contest with.
Okay.
There it is. Yeah. And it is I don't do grapple very often, so I have to read it every fucking time. So
Okay.
the target of your grapple must be no more one size larger than you and must be within your reach, which I Misty Step behind him, he's within my reach. Using at least one free hand, you try to seize the target by making a grapple check instead of an attack roll, a strength athletics check or the contested by the target strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics check. The target chooses the ability to use it. So, yeah. We're doing this. There it is. Wait, hold on. It is athletics, right? Yeah, it is athletics. Okay. Holy shit. 22.
Ooh.
Dang. Okay.
Again.
Woo! Holy shit.
So Gideon, you suddenly feel the bow in your mouth. Your animal mind panics, and you try to struggle forward, and that just lets Val get a better grip on you, and you are grappled, which, if I recall correctly, does give you disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws.
Sure.
If you succeed, the subject of the target is in the grappled condition. The condition specifics to the things that end it, and the release the target whenever you like. No action required.
Okay, so grappled things means your speed becomes 0, and that seems to be like the main thing. You can't move until
Unless the
you're
other person moves you, and then they can throw you as if you were thrown by thunder.
Yeah, you can be moved in a grappled state, but there's more, bitches.
Oh.
I took the glorious feat called grappling pin.
Oh.
So, bitch, here's how this game plays out. You've developed the skills necessary to hold your own in a close quarters grappling. You gain the following benefits. Not you. You, me, have advantage on attack rolls against creatures you are grappling. You can use your action to try and pin a creature grappled by you. To do so, make another grapple check. If you succeed, you and the creature are both restrained until the grapple ends.
So you have an extra. Oh yeah, so that's an extra attack because a grapple is specifically an attack, right?
Yes. Well, grappling pin is an action, and I've already.
Oh.
Ah.
So I'm assuming next turn you're gonna try that.
Yeah,
I'm assuming you can't do it right now.
Grappling is an action. Grappling pin, I think, is an action. It is an action as well. So
I've usually seen it home ruled that
well, then
you
it's
can
not
replace
like
an
bonus.
attack with.
Mm.
So
Yeah,
if you have extra attack, you could do something else.
Yeah. Grapple is specifically an attack action, so I would assume that would also be like a count as another attack for purposes
Lana,
like.
ruling.
I will let you do that as like one after the other. I'll let you.
like as a bonus action.
Yes.
Okay, I still can't do it because I already Misty stepped, which is
No. It would. You have extra attack, so you attack,
as my
and then you would
extra
have another attack. So you
Oh,
do
okay.
one and then the other.
All
Yeah,
right,
and
then.
grapple is specifically called out as an attack, so you can combine it with, normal attack, what have you.
All right. So yeah, we're gonna go for a grappling pin then,
All right.
and you just do another grapple check. So, which is athletics.
Don't fuck it up this time.
16.
I have a dumb question. May I try to roll straight strength to try and bite through the bow?
Ooh.
You will do so at disadvantage since you are presently grappled. And you did fail that check.
Would this mean that if he fails to bite through the bow, that he fails the grapple pin as well? Then
I would agree, since you are putting your focus on trying to break this bow.
Right. No.
Bitch, if he's...
I would have rolled a 20, I rolled a 9, because disadvantage.
Ooh.
You should feel lucky. I would have used the mistakes. I will not let this bow go to waste.
it would mean a shopping episode for Val at some point.
Oh, we just gotta get you an oath bow. That's fine.
The last bow he tried finding was like a shitty kid's bow that apparently was kept in the vault for some reason. So with that,
that was your bow from when you were a kid.
yeah, it was. Did you know about that? You know what? Never mind. No, never mind.
No.
We're
Gavin
in
wise,
combat.
probably.
No, shut up. So Gideon is grapple pinned to the ground.
All right.
To the ground?
Now it's Gavin's turn.
Interesting. Am I still frightened of him?
I would think that a 6'2" elf on top of like a 7-foot dragonborn would make this hilarious.
Oh, it'd still be pretty scary in the moment.
You
Derek
are
starts red taking
scared?
notes.
No, you would still be frightened because you haven't taken any damage, and that's what's needed to repeat the saving throw. It's 1 minute.
Barrack, hit him in the gut.
Please do not. Well, still, you're pinned, so that puts me, it gets rid of a disadvantage for me. Evens it out. So, I'm gonna try and soar. Got my +1 rapier.
Don't stab me.
Oh, don't worry, I'm not stabbing you. I'm stabbing the,
The Dragonborn.
I'm stabbing the Dragonborn. Does a natural 20...
I think a natural 20 hits.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
Oh boy.
So, double the damage dice, and I've got this little ability called Exploit Weakness.
Oh.
Most supernatural creatures have some gap in...
Oh, your mic's cutting out.
You're cutting in and out like every
Mother
other...
of God. Basically, once on each of my turns, when I hit a creature with a weapon attack, the target is treated as if it had vulnerability to the weapon's damage.
Oh.
So I deal crit damage and double damage on top of it.
So that's 4 times damage?
So you're able to attack from where you're standing then? Because
you
you
were
remember,
within 5
you
feet
can't
of
move
us.
closer.
I was like right behind Barrack. I'd be in the
Right,
same 5-foot area.
And if Gideon was like pretty much right up against Barrack.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, that's 2 7s. Oh no. So let's see. So altogether, I stab you in the chest for 36 points of piercing damage.
Is that total damage or is that
Total damage. That's the total damage.
So it's
The crit-
36?
The crit damage was 18. The total damage is 36.
Oh, yeah, because vulnerability.
So how much?
36.
36.
And that will be my turn.
I just realized something.
What?
Not that you really needed it, but I think because Gideon is grappled to the ground, anyone who makes an attack against him has advantage.
I'm aware.
Yes,
Yeah,
there's a pro.
like-
I'm
He had
aware, but
disadvantage.
because I'm frightened, I have disadvantage. Evens out.
So it evens out. Okay.
Yeah. So that's my turn.
Alright, let's go then.
Mara, please.
I am not
Mara, you're
non-lethaling. This was intended to kill.
Oh,
Mara, please get Scorpy.
okay. Scorpy, please, please, please listen to me. Stop listening to Gideon, please.
Getting the screams into the bow.
Being as Gideon cannot verbally make a protest to this, Scorpy retracts the bladed weapons and appears to stand down, hobbling over to the leg, touching the stump to the leg, which immediately reattaches it, and that leg is now fully functional again.
Alright.
Like, please tell him to not listen to Gideon for the time being.
Might have to redo that order of operations there.
Just revoke his access there.
Alright. Mara has an idea. She is going to pull out the staff,
Oh.
and she's going to open a portal behind Gideon directly into the vault.
Okay.
Oh, don't put him in there. That'd be a bad idea.
It can hold him until we can figure out how to undo this. So,
And he'll have access to everything in there in the meantime.
Wouldn't Mara be able to put it like directly beneath him? That would make Val fall into it too, wouldn't it?
yeah, I was assuming that the portal was like always vertical.
I guess Lana would have to roll it.
Find out.
I could, but I don't want to I don't want to accidentally trap Val alone with him, so I'm not going to. So I'm just gonna be like, throw him in.
I mean, I feel like you're gonna have to roll persuasion for that to get the rest of the party to go along with this kind of crazy idea.
Disadvantage with Gavin.
I think it would make more sense if they decided on their own if they want to or not.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't like doing opposed persuasion rolls between players. That's not.
Well, how does everybody else feel about that?
Is Gavin?
Go ahead.
Is Gavin aware of the vampire?
I mean,
At this point, it would become clear, yes, because fighting, you would have observed the nature very similar to that of a blood-starved vampire.
Would Gavin be aware of how that occurred? Or is he just too panicked at the moment?
Under normal circumstances, you'd be able to look at Gloria and look at Gideon and go, oh.
But I'm frightened, and he tried to drink me and Barrick. And I am, by trade, a monster hunter, so yeah, no.
how long does the portal stay open for again?
I think it was a minute. Or until I close it.
Yeah, it's either a minute or until Mara closes.
Hang on, let me...
Yeah, because I need to know because that determines what I do.
Because it's probably safe to say you've got 2 people of the party who are just gonna be like, at the very least, we're knocking him out.
I I mean, Val would prefer to knock him out, but I'm not saying that until I know how long the portal stays open for.
If I remember correctly, it was able. I think it's just until she specifically closes it, because we were able to have like an entire conversation and explore a bit before we were able to return to it. Like we had a whole conversation with like a wizard dude.
When was...
When we talked to the weirdo wizard. You know, the good
Them
clone.
turning the
The original.
Yeah, when we talked to the original, it lasted through the entire conversation, and we were able to go right back out without having to open another portal. So it seems to last fairly long. Like, I would imagine it would last however long this combat would take.
I cannot find Lana telling me what the staff does. He might have done that in stream, so Lana.
Lana,
I'll
verdict.
put the ruling at you get 5 minutes per portal.
Okay.
That's
So-
plenty of time that you could hold a conversation, walk around a bit, get back to it.
No, it's like travel. It's like travel through plants. It's only there for a round. 6-second portal.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Mara, now that she has come up with a different plan, does not plan to attack Gideon anymore, so that is the end of her turn.
So it'd be Gideon's turn?
Yep. Looks like it.
Gideon, did you check to make sure you weren't muted? Okay, you good.
Oh, I had a thought. So it is my turn, correct?
Yeah.
I would like to try to save the grapple, or at least free a hand, whatever. So I'll just re-roll to see if I can do it right.
I
Probably
believe so.
considered.
Where the fuck did my grapple thing go? Oh, it's right here because I'm an idiot.
I rolled a 13 on acrobatics. To try to save.
And I have to roll to keep the grapple.
Come on.
Ooh. What did you have?
Gideon had a 13.
Damn it. You beat it.
Ah, shit.
By 3, mind you. I rolled a fucking 5.
All right, so yeah, you get a hand free, Gideon.
Only a hand I don't outright escape, or...
I mean, what were you trying to do? Outright escape or just free a hand?
I said outright escape or try to remove a hand, so...
I had to pick one.
You gotta pick one or the other, man.
Free a hand, turn around, and immediately try to slash Val across the face. You see his hand suddenly have very much sharp claws. So let's roll it, right?
You roll for an attack.
Right. Would it be possible to grapple back, maybe?
I mean, roll your attack first.
Alright. Let me see. Ah. That is a 13.
And this... Are you rolling...
This
It's
is a
still
roll.
against my AC, even though it's a grapple, right?
Well, this is a straight attack.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
this is the attack? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, you miss.
Alright. Can I try again because extra attack, or did trying to escape the grapple eat up an action?
I think trying to escape the grapple would.
That is an
Escaping a
action.
grapple, I think it's
Escaping
an
a
action.
grapple is an action on its
Yeah.
own.
Yeah.
So
Rules
escaping
written.
a grapple is... So a safe and a grapple is an action, so I
Yeah,
can't.
I did kind of let you have the attack for the flavor of the moment, but
Alright, that's fair.
yeah.
Alright, I don't think I can do anything to have any bonus actions whatsoever. Right, at least I don't think I have any I can use right now. So yeah, you're able to like sort of lean back and the claw to sort of not even hit the air in front of your head.
Alrighty. Barrick, it is your turn.
Indeed. I'm assuming still within, the 5 feet, so.
I mean, yeah, we're just kind of laying in front of you. I've just been more or less thrown off.
So yeah, still prone, so you still have advantage.
Yeah, no, it's one of those things where it's like, ranged spell attack,
Mm.
that would just be a normal attack then, because I think
No,
technically
if it's ranged and they're prone, that's disadvantage. Prone is weird like that.
Oh.
But if it's
I didn't
melee,
even know that.
yeah. But if it's melee, it's advantage.
Huh.
Weird.
I guess that would make sense because it's a much smaller target.
Mm-hmm. Whereas if you're, right up on them trying to stab them and they're like on to not die.
Yeah,
Speaking of death.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a melee spell attack because I am like right there to Gideon with advance. Because Gideon's just fucking done.
Jesus,
Oh,
23.
By the way, that was upcasted to 3rd level.
Just to clarify, my mouth is not open. Right? No, wait, I'm hands free. Can I cast this?
You
No,
would
no,
only
no.
be able to use a reaction spell.
Yes. So this is 3rd level, right?
Yep.
His eye darts straight to you, Barrick. He notices you casting that spell, and his eyes narrow. With emotion, he counterspells.
Bang!
Ooh.
Wow.
With that one free hand, he counters it. And since you said it's 3rd level, so it does poof.
Yeah.
Damn.
Alright. Now, as much as I do hate to say it, we are running way over time.
Oh Jesus! When did that happen? It's one fucking 1:15 in the morning, man. At least for us.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
Your
they
clocks
have-
are
they have
lying.
Look, I have temptation to be like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna cast a cantrip and be like... But, like, the one cantrip I want to do is not a bonus action.
The thing, I do have a way to. If we keep going, I do have an idea. Yes.
I am going to hard call it. 'Cause I can't. I really shouldn't have even taken it past this point. I tried to let it go a little more so we could hit an end.
Damn it.
We'll have to pick back up in the middle of this.
This is gonna be spicy.
Mark down that initiative, sir.
I do already have it labeled, so that's we at least got the initiative order down.
Alright, well then, in that case, that is where we unfortunately are going to be ending this stream. I hope that everyone here enjoyed it, and we will see you again in 2 weeks.
Oh no! We're gonna finish this. I want to do this next week. I do not care. Or whenever we're free.
I'm down.
Ugh. even if it's like a short thing just to finish this combat, I
Alright.
want to finish this.
I really do gotta go though, so I will see you guys later.
All
Take
right.
care, everyone.
Then
Later, Lana.
next week it is.